The 1st December. Monday, 1st December 2025 is before us for consideration and approval. Can any honorable member please move that the said record of votes be considered and approved? Honorable member for Jara West.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise to move that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Monday, 1st December 2025 be considered for correction and approval. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Jara West. Any seconder, honorable members? Honorable Member for Sani Mentoring.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise to second the motion.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Sani Mentoring. It has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Monday, 1st December 2025 be considered and approved. Honorable members, we all have copies of the said record of votes and proceedings, and as usual, we will look through it page by page to be followed by your comments, beginning with page 1. Honorable members, we move to page 2. Honorable Member for Nyani.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, in page 2 in the attendance list, I have not seen my name, and by the time you were adjourning, I was sitting here.
Which one are you looking at? Which one? That one we will not see. Just tell us.
I did not have that one.
We are dealing with the Monday record of votes.
Yes, I don't have that one on the table. I only speaking on the one that I'm having.
What do you have?
Tuesday is what is on my table.
We are on Monday 1st. Honorable members, and I asked whether all of you have copies. Honorable members, we now move to page 3 rather. Honorable members, page 4. Honorable members, page 5. Honorable members, we move to page 6. Honorable members, page 7. Honorable members, we now move to page 8. But we now go to the last page, page 9. Honorable member for Woodley East.
Just the first paragraph, the second line, where you have thanked, be thanked. You've seen it.
It takes the past tense. Any more on page 9? It has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Monday, 1st December 2025 be approved with amendments. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Motion.
Clerk, may we proceed?
Thank you. Correction and approval of records of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Tuesday, 2nd December 2025.
Honorable members, the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Tuesday, 2nd December 2025 is before us for correction and approval. Can any honorable member please move a motion for the correction and approval of the said record of votes and proceedings? Any honorable member? Honorable member for Nyanija.
Yani, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise to move a motion. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise to move a motion for the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Tuesday, 2nd December 2025 be corrected and approved.
Thank you, honorable member for Nyani. Any second honorable members? Honorable member for Sami.
Thank you very much. I rise to second the motion.
Thank you, honorable member for Sami. It has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Tuesday, 2nd December 2025 be considered and approved. Honorable members, we all have copies of the said record of votes and proceedings. And as usual, we will look through it page by page to be followed by your comments, beginning with page 1. Honorable member for Woolly East.
Thank you very much. I was looking at Order 51. It should be, the sentence under it is matter of the day. I think we need to correct that and say matters of the day on the issue of stateless people.
Get that quickly.
Okay.
On number 3, you said Order 51.
The sentence under, you see the sentence under should also have matters. Yes, because that's the caption. And then when you go to stateless people, I want to suggest that we say stateless persons. I think that's what the law is saying.
Where do you have it?
The same sentence. Stateless people living in, we say stateless persons.
The office, the table office is reminding me of the proposed amendment, and that is Order 51, Matters of the Day. You know, we have just said that matter of the day should read matters of the day, isn't it? In the sentence. Matters of the day on the issue of stateless people living in Ghana town, isn't it? Now, what they are saying is, yes, the heading is matters of the day. That's the heading, but we had only one matter. That's why they are talking about matter. It's not taken S. All right, and the next proposal, honorable members, is that instead of stateless people, you said persons. Am I right? That's the proposal. Comments? You know, it's matter of the day. I think there is an honorable member who is presenting it. He chose to call them stateless people living in Ghana town. Am I right? Now you are now proposing to his matter of the day that be changed. I think he's the only person. I think the honorable member is the only person who can talk about that. Honorable member.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. According to the letter that I have addressed to you, I used the word people instead of person. So I prefer we maintain it like it is. Thank you.
But any more on page 1? Honorable members, on page 2, pardon? Is it Nyani? Yes, Nyani.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
On page 1?
Page 2.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
On page 2, I have not seen my name on the list, and I was here.
Myself,
Speaker.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable members, Honorable member for Nyani, Honorable should be number 23 on the list, and the Honorable member for Brikama South, Honorable Lamin Jesane, should be number 24 on the list. Please. Yes, Honorable member for you, all you know.
Honorable Speaker, just to correct something on page 2, I think we need to replace the word suspend with adjourn. Assembly was not suspended, it was adjourned to today. The word suspend should be removed and then we replace it with adjourn.
Yeah, that's right. Table office will take note of that. Honorable member for Kansala. Is it Kansala? Sabak Sanjal.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. On page 2, usually under the list of names who are present, your name is usually number 1. But this one is not captured. So, and you were here and you adjourned the sittings. So your name should be captured as number 1. Thank you.
Honorable member for Nyani, I was discussing with them. I think it's a small misunderstanding and a little omission. So they will include it.
Honorable Speaker. Speaker. Waiseni.
Member for Lower Salum.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving the floor. Honorable Speaker, is the same page, the first paragraph. Honorable Speaker took the chair, but the quorum was not present. According with the orders 12 of the standing order, he instructed for the bell to be rung for 2 minutes and the expiration of the quorum, which still not present. Honorable Speaker, here, orders 12, we have subsections of 1 and 2, A and B. So we want to know which sections that allow you to adjourn the sittings of the parliament for procedural.
No, it's not so Seni. Seni. Which Seni are you talking about? It's Honorable Seni who took the floor. Which Seni are you talking about was knocking the table? Ah. Honorable members, to make it abundantly clear for everybody to understand, Order 12, quorum, sub 2, reads, if at any other time the attention of the speaker is directed to the fact that there is less than 1/4 of members present, excluding the speaker, he or she shall direct members to be summoned by the ringing of the division bell. If after the expiration of 2 minutes, 1/4 of the members are not present, he or she shall immediately, without question, put either A, suspend the sitting to a later time, not exceeding 1 hour, or B, adjourn the assembly until the next sitting day. I think it's very clear. You are now asking that is automatically B, 2B. So what is there? Yeah, it's all under section 12. Then read the whole of section 12, you'll find it there. Yes?
And, if somebody wants to get the records of the proceedings, and actually the rules that you have taken at the time should be exactly, now, for instance, I am a layman outside. I will just try to check on which rules that you have acted. But then subsection 12, subsection 2, A or B.
Yeah, okay. You want them to be specific.
Very well.
All right, it's supposed to read order 12 sub 2B. There is B. No. What is it? Order 12? 1, 2. Yellow, I don't like you standing orders. Where is A and B here? On this order standing order, you put them along in the Ashkaba. Is there? Is it there? No. It's 12, 2, A and B there. And yeah, but what I'm saying, but the two are the same. You have A 12. honorable members, what we try to look at to confirm and of course get some legal advice is that you have 12.1 and 12.2 A and B. On the other paper, on the minutes, we have 12. That could have sufficed because it covers all of them. Now, but if we are going to be specific, whilst we're looking at it, the two portions deal with two different things. The number one, 12.1 deals with when I come in the morning and we don't have a quorum, meaning more than half of the membership is not present. There, what the law says is, as usual, I ring the bell 2 minutes. The whips will also try to help. After 2 minutes, if they are not here, I adjourn to another time or to another day. The second one, 2, is 1A, 2A and B, is dealing with after the assembly is suspended, like we are sitting, we go for lunch. When we come back, we don't need half. We only need a quarter of membership to be present to begin. In that case, that's where it applies. So in this particular instance, it is 12.1. 12.1. Yes, honorable member for lower.
Honorable Speaker, 12.1 economic suffice because if you check on the article that in fact they put is 12.2. Then where in fact you use your own discretion because when the member for Upper Salem said after 1 hour, then you use your own discretion to suspend to adjourn the assembly. Then means you deal with us with 12.2 subsection B. That was your discretion.
12.2, 12.1 and 12.2, the only difference is one deals with morning, when I come officially in the morning. The other, this other 2 deals with when the house is suspended and we are supposed to be back. These are the 2. But their modalities and operational mechanisms are the same. Pardon?
Now you add them 12.1 then. 12 and subsection 1 then.
You said
then now it will reach now, instead of 12 now, you stop there, 12.1. That's suffices.
Now it will be 12.1. But even if you leave it as 12, you are inviting the person to read the whole thing. You will see the applicability of one of them. My ruling. Honorable members, so are we fine? We can now put in 12 in brackets 1, sub 1. All right, Honorable Lower Salem, you are also okay? Okay. Right. Banjul South.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, normally when we list the members that were present, we list the members that were absent with permission. And I think it's only fair enough because some members were absent yesterday because they were officially representing this August Assembly. So they should be listed as absent with permission. Thank you.
Honorable members, I want to believe that it's an omission. So, table office should note those who you note all of them in two, you block them in 2 groups, those absent with permission and those absent, isn't it? As usual. Please. Thank you. Any more on page 2? Yara Central.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. On page 2, the last line on the first paragraph. He therefore proceeded to adjourn the assembly until Wednesday, 3rd December. The adjourn there should be in its simple present. Yes.
The minority leader, the minority leader said, let's change that to suspend. That's what he told.
Ako to suspend where? Ako atika muneko. Why buka muneko? I think what the honorable member is proposing is that proceeded to adjourn. You cannot say that. The ED should be removed. Proceeded to adjourn. That's what he is proposing. You have anything against it? Okay. No. Any more on page 2, honorable members? Yes? Honorable member Butalin.
Yes, and the first paragraph, second line, he instructed for the bell to be rung. It should be rung. R-U-N. Yes. G, yes.
Any more on page 2? Honorable members, we go to the last page, page 3. Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Tuesday, 2nd December 2025 be approved with amendments. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Motion. Just give me a minute. Honorable members, if you remember on Monday, there was a point of order raised by the honorable member for Janjambure. And I did promise that either yesterday or today, I will make a ruling on that point of order. And I give you my ruling. I wish to deliver a ruling on the point of order raised during the sitting of Monday, 1st December 2025, by the member for Janjambure concerning the correct application of orders 47, 48, and 100 of the standing orders, specifically as they relate to the manner in which the Vice President or ministers provide replies to reports, resolutions, and other instruments adopted by this Assembly. This clarification or ruling is necessary to ensure uniformity of practice, consistency with our standing orders, and to strengthen executive accountability to the legislature. 1, that's understanding the distinct purpose of the set of orders. Honorable members, orders 47 1A, 48, and 100 are not interchangeable. These orders each serve a unique and complementary procedural function. A, Order 100, that's Minister's reply. Standing Order 100 sub 1 provides, and I quote, within 30 days of a resolution of the Assembly or adoption of any report of a committee, the minister under whose portfolio the matter raised in the report or contained in the assurances of a resolution fall shall provide a reply to the Assembly, unquote. A careful reading of this order demonstrates that it deals strictly with written replies. Under this order, replies are provided in writing, transmitted through the office of the clerk, circulated to members, and form part of the official records of the Assembly. It is therefore clear that Order 100 does not require the presence of the Vice President or a minister in the chamber. It is designed for documentary communications only. Furthermore, and for clarity purposes, I wish to hold that the recording of the 30 days begins on the date the report or resolution is transmitted to the government after its adoption by the Assembly, and not the day it was adopted. B, Orders 47 and 48, statements by ministers. Honorable members, Standing Order 48.1 and 2 states, and I quote them, 1, the Vice President or Minister may deliver an oral ministerial statement in the Assembly. And 2, the Vice President or Minister shall make a written copy of the statement available to members as early as possible, and in any event, at least 30 minutes before delivering the statement in the Assembly. Where this has not been possible, he or she shall state to the Assembly the reason. Therefore, honorable members, combined reading of Orders 47 and 48 provide the lawful basis for the Assembly to require the personal attendance of the Vice President or a minister to deliver an oral ministerial statement. In the context of reports and resolutions adopted by the Assembly, Orders 47 and 48 enable the Assembly to 1, require a minister to appear, 2, provide an oral reply, 3, address issues arising from an adopted report or resolution, and 4, take limited supplementary clarifications consistent with parliamentary practice. Honorable members, Order 47.1a and Order 48 therefore facilitate direct, immediate, and open accountability. Their utility extends beyond questions. They encompass any matter the Assembly deems appropriate for oral ministerial engagement. For avoidance of doubt, the written copy of the oral statement must be submitted at least 30 minutes before the sitting. Complementarity of the orders. Honorable members, I must emphasize that Orders 47, 48, and 100 are not competing provisions. They are complementary mechanisms available to this Assembly. A, Order 100 ensures written documentary accountability. B, Orders 47 and 48 ensure oral interactive accountability. The Assembly is entitled to determine the most appropriate form of reply based on the nature, urgency, or significance of the matter. Number 3, innovation introduced by the Office of the Clerk. Honorable members, it is important to acknowledge the procedural innovation introduced by the Office of the Clerk, which revived and operationalized the use of Order 47 and 48 for oral ministerial replies. Without this reform or innovation, honorable members, the Assembly would have been limited to relying exclusively on Order 100, thus restricting ministerial responses to written form only. While valid, that approach did not always provide the level of scrutiny required in a modern legislature. The Office of the Clerk's innovation ensures that where the Assembly adopts a report or resolution requiring executive action or explanation, the Vice President or responsible minister may be scheduled to appear. And 2, deliver an oral statement in plenary. And 3, provide immediate clarifications where necessary to honorable members. This innovation is lawful, procedurally sound, and fully consistent with the standing orders. It significantly strengthens parliamentary oversight and aligns our practices with Commonwealth parliamentary standards. Honorable members, let it be clearly stated that the Office of the Clerk acts at all times in the best interest of the Assembly and in strict conformity with the standing orders, the Constitution, and established parliamentary norms. The Clerk facilitates and strengthens the authority of the Assembly, and never the opposite. Honorable members, my ruling. Having considered the provisions of standing orders and the evolving practice of this Assembly, I hereby rule as follows. 1, that Order 100 governs only written replies from the Vice President or a minister to reports, resolutions, or formal requests issued by the Assembly. 2, that Orders 47 and 48 constitute the proper and lawful authority for requiring the Vice President or a minister to attend the Assembly and deliver oral replies to reports, resolutions, or any matter the Assembly deems necessary for oral engagement. 3, that the operationalization of oral ministerial replies on the Orders 47 and 48 by the Office of the Clerk is proper, valid, and fully in accordance with the standing orders. 4, that the Vice President and all ministers are required to comply with summonses, notices, or other papers issued under Orders 47 or 48 for the purpose of delivering oral replies. 5, that henceforth, Orders 47, 48, and 100 may be applied together and consistently to ensure comprehensive, transparent, and responsive ministerial accountability. And 6, that the circulation of written replies from government by the Office of the Clerk shall be done in reasonable time and in any event not later than 30 minutes before the commencement of the sitting. Honorable members, this ruling is final and clarifies the correct interpretation and application of Orders 47, 48, and 100. It confirms the Assembly's authority to require both written and oral ministerial replies and strengthens our collective commitment to effective oversight in accordance with democratic norms. This shall be the guidance of the Assembly and the Office of the Clerk. I so rule. Thank you. I want to invite the honorable member. Is it for Woodley? Somebody talked about a motion before we continue. Yes. Is it Woodley? Huh? Okay.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise to clause 53E of the standing orders for the bill entitled the Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2025 be committed to the Committee on Environment.
Honorable members, it is proposed that the Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2025 be committed to the Committee of Environment. Any seconder? Yes, honorable nominated member. Keva.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to second the motion.
Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the bill entitled the Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2025 be committed to the Select Committee on Environment. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. Please say no. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Motion.
So the bill is so committed to the Environment Committee. Yes, honorable member for Bunugakunda.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I'm rising on 53E of the Standing Committee to move a motion for the National Assembly Salaries and Pension Amendment Bill 2025 to be committed to the Committee of the Whole House Assembly. Thank you.
Honorable members, it is moved that the National Assembly Salaries and Pensions Amendment Bill be committed to the Committee of to the Whole House, Committee of the Whole Assembly. Any seconder? Honorable member for Nyamina West.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I rise to second the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable member for Nyamina West. Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the National Assembly Salaries and Pensions Amendment Bill 2025 be committed to the Committee of the Whole Assembly. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable member for Kansala.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise on 53E of the Standing Order to commit the bill, National Food Security Corporation Bill 2025, to be committed to the Committee of the Whole House. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, any seconder? Honorable member for Opanyumi.
Honorable Speaker, thank you so much. I rise to second the motion.
Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the National Food Security Corporation Bill 2025 be committed to the Select Committee on Agriculture. Sorry, be committed to the Committee of the Whole House. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. So the bill is committed to the Committee of the Whole House, the whole Assembly. And the honorable member for Lower Salum.
Honorable Speaker, motion, I rise orders 53E. The Gambian National Climate Change Bill to be committed to the Committee of Environment.
Honorable members, any seconder? Kiang Jara Central.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to second the motion.
Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the Gambia National Climate Change Bill 2025 be committed to the Select Committee on Environment. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it, and the bill is so committed. Honorable members, if you look at today's order paper, the last bit is the motion, number 4. I'm invoking order 14 sub 3 to reorder the order paper so that we now have the motion coming and then to be followed by the questions. That is the motion to consider and approve the appointment of candidates for the pension of chairperson, for the position of chairperson and commissioners of the Gambia Anti-Corruption Commission. Will come now, then to be followed by questions. Clerk, may we proceed?
Thank you. Motion, be it resolved that this August Assembly do consider and approve the appointment of candidates for the position of chairperson and commissioners of the Gambia Anti-Corruption Commission by the Honorable Minister for Public Service Administrative Reforms, Policy Coordination and Delivery, stepping in for the Honorable Attorney General and Minister for Justice.
Honorable members, may I now invite the Honorable Minister for Public Service, Administrative Reforms, Policy Coordination and Delivery, stepping in for the Honorable Attorney General and Minister for Justice, to move the motion. Honorable Minister.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move the motion for the confirmation of Serij Mas Jallow as chairperson and Almami S. Manga and Aissatou J. Nahara as commissioners of the Gambia Anti-Corruption Commission. Honorable Speaker, this motion is grounded in the provisions outlined in sections 3.3 and 4 of the Anti-Corruption Act 2023. This esteemed assembly is duly informed that His Excellency Adama Barrow appointed Serij Mas Jallow, chairperson, and Almami S. Manga and Aissatou J. Nahara as commissioners under section 3.4 of the Gambia Anti-Corruption Act 2023 after consultation with the Public Service Commission. Therefore, in accordance with the said section 3.4, I beg to move for the confirmation of this appointment by this august body. Honorable Speaker, Mr. Jallow holds a master's in auditing and a bachelor's in accountancy, complemented by professional training in forensic accounting, public finance, project management, and AAT UK certification. With 20 years of experience rising from assistant manager to director of audit, he has a strong expertise in public sector auditing, financial oversight, and investigative processes. His proven leadership and deep understanding of accountability systems make him well suited to serve as chairperson of an anti-corruption commission. Mr. Manga holds an LLM in human rights and Criminal Justice, and an LLB complemented by a Barrister of Law qualification and training in Peace and Conflict Studies. With 16 years of experience, including senior roles in corruption investigations, mentoring and criminal justice within UN missions, as well as significant prosecutorial and legal advisory positions, he brings strong expertise in law, accountability, and international anti-corruption practices, providing clear justification for his suitability as an anti-corruption commissioner. Ms. Nahara holds a Bachelor of Law LLB from the University of the Gambia and possesses additional professional qualifications. She has served as a senior magistrate, previously working as a first-class magistrate, lecturer, and law office assistant across both public and private sectors. Her judicial experience, legal expertise, and broad professional exposure provide strong justification for her suitability for an anti-corruption commissioner role. Honorable Speaker, the responsibilities of the Anti-Corruption Commission, as outlined in Section 6 of the Anti-Corruption Act 2023, include promoting standards and best practices in integrity for public officers and receiving and investigating complaints relating to breaches of the Code of Conduct. The Commission is mandated to oversee the enforcement of ethical conduct in the public service, raise public awareness on ethical issues, and educate citizens on the dangers of corruption. It further monitors the systems and procedures of public bodies to prevent and detect corrupt practices, recommending reforms where necessary. The Commission investigates and prosecutes corruption offenses, advises the Attorney General on legal actions to recover public assets, and guides public institutions on eliminating fraud and corruption. Additionally, it educates the public on bribery and related offenses and works to foster public support in the national effort to combat corruption. Given their distinguished career and suitability for this role, I hereby move for the confirmation of Serigne Mass Jallow as chairperson and Almami S. Manga and Aissatou J. Nahara as commissioners of the Gambia Anti-Corruption Commission by this esteemed assembly. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Honorable members, any seconder? Huh? Honorable member for Lower Salum.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Can I continue?
No, I think you are, the honorable member is right. I called Lower Salum. But if it is Upper Salum and it's not Lower Salum, then Upper Salum take the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise to second the motion for the approval of the appointment of the candidates for the position of chairperson and commissioners of the Gambia Anti-Corruption Commission. Honorable Speaker, I think this is one of the biggest achievements as a parliament that we have, having approved the act, which took a lot of time in terms of debates and stuff. Honorable Speaker, I must also want to thank the vetting committee, because if you realize during the time of the debate in the establishment of this committee, I think we spent a lot of time on the vetting committee to ensure that the vetting committee actually is very independent. Now, going by Section 3 of the Act itself, which talks about the establishment, the composition, and also the functions of the Anti-Corruption Commission, it is very clear that on sub 6 that the vetting committee is created. And this vetting committee, Honorable Speaker, comprises of PMO, comprises of FIU, which is the Financial Intelligence Unit. It also comprises of a member from the Gambia Bar Association, one from the civil society organization, and the last one is from the Gambia Chamber of Commerce. Essentially, what Parliament wanted to do was to make it very independent. And out of these 5 people on the vetting committee, you realize that we can confidently say, for good reasons, that the PMO is government. Confidently, for good reasons. Outside that, we have FIU, but the rest is all independent people. So therefore, if they have gone through all the applicants and bring these 3 people to us, one in the name of Serigne Mas Jallow, who we know as a parliament, 5th legislature and 6th legislature, he's been coming here from the National Audit Office. And we've worked with him clearly, understanding his capabilities. And the second person being Almami James Manga, who we do not know personally, but from the records of what is submitted to us, we can say that he's a legal officer and also at the same time was a prosecutor with the Gambia Police Force. So there is some experience there. And the last one, I said to Nahla also at the same time, we see is a legal person who has been a magistrate since 2014, from now being a senior magistrate. So clearly, Honorable Speaker, the selections from the chairperson and the 2 commissioners is very clear that here we have an experienced auditor, and here we have a prosecutor, and here we also have a magistrate. And I think it has met the criteria that was set by the Parliament. Besides, Honorable Speaker, I think, generally people don't trust government, which is true anyway. But the rationale for the Parliament to make that vetting committee independent was for those people to go out there and be more independent and give us people that think they can handle these positions. So I'm of the view that these people that are selected today to serve on the Anti-Corruption Commission, I think they are fit, and I support their this motion. So this bill this can be completed. Honorable Speaker, we must also act fast because since 2023, in fact, the bill came to Parliament in 2021. So it took us almost 2+ years for us to approve this bill. Now we approve the bill. Now it's an act of Parliament since 2023, and today, 2025, we are trying to confirm the commissioners. And I think it's over time, it's overdue for us to do this. Thank you very much. I confirm these 3 people.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Upper Salu. Honorable members, I now put the question. It has been moved and seconded that this Honorable Assembly do consider the appointment of candidates for the position of chairperson and commissioners of the Gambia Anti-Corruption Commission. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, any honorable member who wishes to take part in the debate may do so. I have a list of honorable members. Honorable member for Kansala.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I think this is timely, and I will say this and loud and clear. Anti-Corruption Commission is not an easy commission. This is a commission where we'll be talking of issues that will emanate for prosecution, fighting corruption, and also putting the right footing of government and officials to make sure accountability and transparency is in line. Honorable Speaker, looking at the various selections that we've got here, ranging from Serigne Mas Jallow, Chairperson, Almami S. Manga, Commissioner, Aissatou J. Nahara, Commissioner. I want to borrow this from the best practice. If you look at various commissioners outside, legal is one of the core that they normally look into. Then from their financial background, and also integrity in certain issues to make sure commissioners are selected. I don't know how they've arrived maybe advice, giving advisory president to Serim Mas to be the chair. Because if you look at his background, he's more of into accounting, so auditing aspect of it. So I am not much comfortable for him to take the lead. Because looking at the two who are Almame S. Manga and Aisatu, are more of legal and also will be more of a fair in the frontier of leading the commission. Then he will be a supporting bench to make sure things flow. This is my suggestion. Honorable Speaker, the other thing that I also want to add is this. We've seen here ATI Commission, SOE commissions, but funding is a problem. What will do for this? I think honorable members here, we are all parliamentarians. We have to be very, very ready. Let's not be setting ghost commissions in which they will not be properly funded. This is a challenge. ATI Commission, they don't even have support staffs. SOE Commission, the same thing. So I think what we need to do is not only setting a commission, but we set a commission for purpose, we set a commission for supportive, and we set a commission to do its work. Even mobility is a challenge. They don't even have mobilities. Resources is a challenge. Talking of the core staff that will help them is also a challenge. So I think the Minister of Public Service, take note on this. We've been doing that. Approving commissions. At the end of the day, even manpower, mobility, a lot of issues are a challenge to them. So on that note, that is my submission. And I think it is timely and it is on us. I thank all of you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Honorable Member for Lower Salum.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the floor. Honorable Speaker, can I also join my colleagues to thank the government of the day? This is in the right direction of a government that we expect to do such thing for the citizens. Honorable Speaker, we must thank the principal and tap his back, His Excellency, that he is doing the right direction. This is what we expect from a government to his citizens to audit them. Honorable Speaker, this is just a simple thing, and I also stand with my people, the majority, that I have no objections on the nominations, because already the select committee that has gone through a robust vetting on all these members of nominee. Honorable Speaker, just last 2 decades that I have interacted with the chairman that he was elected, that's Mas. For his short CV that I have gone across is that, Honorable Speaker, he has gone through a ladder, and if corruption is going to be known, it has to be known by the auditors generally, because auditors expose corruptions. Legal is the last stage of corruptions, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker, the man himself is a person who has gone through a stages of auditing. From January 2013 to May 2015, he was an assistant manager in auditing. June 2015 to December 2018, auditing manager. Then June 2019 to December 2020, he was a senior auditing manager. Then recently, from June 2021 to date, he is the director of auditing in that area. Honorable Speaker, and this man, I know him during my the motion that I lay, that was the petroleum issues. The man was somebody who has that vision of creating that gap between the leakage of issues that are within that, how to call it? Of course, that are very well, because he was advising me how I would take the, allow me to complete. He was advising me many issues on corruption, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
Point of order.
Point of order.
Honorable member, is it the honorable member for Latrikunda Sabeji? Honorable member for Latrikunda, I don't know what type of person you are. I told you that when people are speaking, don't interrupt. And I think you have a legal background. But you'll be shouting on people when they are talking. They are not sent here by you. They are sent here by their people. Allow them say what they want to say. If you have anything contra, raise your tax and you get the floor. But don't be shouting on people, please. Honorable member, can you continue? Can you get his time correct?
Honorable Speaker, you see?
No. When I interjected, it was not finished.
But time is not finished.
Honorable, you can, yeah, take extra 30 seconds to round up.
Honorable Speaker, the reason why I mentioned the issue of this petroleum issue, because he's the one that I'm engaging during the time. And in fact, it's not only me, because FPAC and PEG, they were engaging with this man. How was this man was competent on his work? And he's a person that has that integrity, Honorable Speaker. Because the person who goes through this robust stage of audited, you don't expect that person to neglect the reality on the ground. And the president has no mistakes of appointing him as a chairperson. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Lower Salum. I now invite the Honorable Member for Kiang West.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. Anti-corruption commissions are.
Kiang, before you start him, Honorable Member for Lower. Lower Fuladu. Honorable, sometimes you tend to irritate me by your behaviors. Please, I don't like people talking to people. They are looking at one side, they are looking at another side. Anybody whose name is here, you will talk. If you want to talk, just raise your tax. If you have those comments, it's not to comment. Please, I want to urge you, avoid those things, please. Yes, Honorable Member.
Observation, Honorable Speaker. Observation. Honorable Speaker. I want to observe the sitting arrangement before we move. Honorable nominated for Kebala.
I think he said. Honorable nominated member, what are you saying?
Honorable Speaker, it could be recalled that the Honorable Member for Arekunda Sabeji was rightly placed around the Honorable Member for Kombo East during the relocation of his seat. So he placed himself 2 seats further. So I would advise that we put him back to his original position so that we can have sanity on the floor. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, first I took offense for a nominated member to tell who asked
you to talk?
My seat was
Honorable, who asked you to talk?
No, it's
no, please be quiet.
For a nominated
Honorable,
member.
Please be
for
quiet.
a nominated member who served in no purpose here.
Honorable member for Latrikunda Sabiji. Latrikunda Sabiji. Latrikunda Sabiji. Any member, including myself, can do worse than what you are doing. Any member here can do worse than what you are doing. They just want to maintain their integrity and the integrity of this institution. Sitting at the back, shouting on people, only sometimes makes you a laughing stock to people. Because anybody can do it. Equally, if you take the floor, anybody who wants to interrupt you, I will do the same. And I have constantly admonished you, please allow people to say what they want to say. You calling him whether nominated or whatever, he has the right and constitutional powers to debate here on the floor, just like you. The issue he raised is, are you seated to where you were asked to sit, is the question.
Yes.
And then the clerk, no, I'm not talking now of you. Honorable members, Honorable members, members are given specific seating arrangements. An honorable member for Latrikunda, please shift to the place allocated to you when you were moved.
Honorable Speaker, I think it's better no, I am not, because consult your table office what happened. Consult the table office what happened with regard to the sitting arrangement. They will advise him.
Honorable member, do you know what you are doing and what you are saying?
Ask them what happened.
Honorable member, I was not around. You don't tell me what to do. I have done the necessary consultation and it's confirmed to me that you moved from your seat.
No.
And I am asking you.
Before
no, honorable, no argument.
This movement was approved.
Honorable, no arguments.
I am not. Honorable Speaker. Ask them. Honorable Speaker, do your consultation. I'm not moving an ink.
Steny, Speaker. Speaker.
Daniel, Buba. Dan.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Can I observe this, please? Yes. Yes. Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Member for Lower Salem.
Well, Speaker, I am just trying to beg of you to allow the process, because where he was sitting then, the mic is not working, and again he requested that his laptop to be using his laptop during the
Honorable, that is not the way. I have given an instruction.
Yes.
And if he has any challenges, Honorable, listen. If he has any challenges, there are procedural means of getting those things addressed. But not for him to sit down there and tell me I'm not doing it. Honorable member, please, Honorable, thank you very much. Honorable, please.
Speaker.
Listen, please.
I'm listening.
Please take your seat. I have consulted with the table office and the clerk. You were seated somewhere, not that place. And there was no authority from any of them for you to move out to any other place. And by virtue of that, once again, I am directing that you move to where you were allocated to sit.
Speaker.
No,
let me speak.
Honorable, I have
I have to speak. I'm not moving.
Honorable.
What happened is, I have to
speak. Honorable, please.
No, let the table office.
Honorable, please.
Honorable Speaker, no, the table office has to clear.
Honorable, please.
I cannot move myself.
Honorable, please. Honorable, please.
Speak.
Honorable, please
I
sit
will
down.
not obey and complain anything. Honorable
Honorable,
Speaker,
please
I
sit
will
down.
not with authority.
Honorable, please sit down. Sit down.
Let the table office explain what happened. Let them explain. Because
Honorable, please sit down.
Honorable Speaker, I'm not going to sit down if you don't let me to speak. I have to speak, Honorable Speaker. I have to speak.
No, it's not you.
I have to speak.
Which provisions are you relying on to say that you have to speak?
Because I am here to speak.
Which provisions?
I am here to speak, Honorable Speaker.
Please sit down.
Here to speak.
Please sit down. Latrikunda, member for Latrikunda Sabegi, this is my last call.
I am not going
Honorable,
anywhere,
Honorable, when I'm
Honorable
speaking,
Speaker,
please sit down.
because I was moved here.
Honorable member, please sit down.
They moved my mic.
Honorable member, honorable member, I'm not giving you any floor. All what you are doing it the way you want it. And everybody in the assembly knows what you are doing is wrong. You have no right to challenge the authority of the speaker, more so when you are wrong. If there are things that you want to be done, there are processes we follow in the assembly. Honorable, once again, go back. Then I will invoke, honorable member. I will invoke honorable member standing order 21-1 and 21-2F of the standing orders.
Honorable Speaker.
That honorable member.
Honorable Speaker.
Withdraw from the chambers. Yes, Chalinding.
I don't concur with the conduct of my colleague, but there is word that the IT moved the mic, and with the instruction from the confirm from table office. So whether maybe the source is misinformed or what, but then I don't totally agree with what he's doing, but I want to believe that you consult IT, because somebody moved the mic.
No, Honorable, IT is not the authority of the assembly. No, whatever happened, it's not IT that moved him. So he is moved. If he has challenges like any other member, there are processes. And then he can do those processes. Please. Honorable Banjul, yes? Honorable member. Honorable members, honorable members, honorable, please.
Speaker.
Honorable. Lower Salum. Lower Salum. Lower Salum. Honorable member for Lower Salon, please. Busumbalale. Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members. Honorable member, Honorable Fonyi Kansala, Opanyomi, and honorable members over there, please take your seat. Honorable member for Opanyomi. Opanyomi, please take your seat. Deputy Clerk, please take your seat. Who is talking over there? Who is that MP? Please, take your seat. No, you don't do it that way. Please, take your seat. Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, it is important that as members of this institution, that we show brighter examples. We, outside the laws governing us, we came up with our own standing orders to regulate ourselves. Purposely, to make sure we do things orderly and in the best way, and for the interest of the public that we serve. And we are all aware that we have processes when we have challenges anytime. It's not you feel otherwise and then you do what you want to do. In an organized system, things don't work that way. As I told the honorable member for Latrikunda Sabiji, any other honorable member can do worse than what he did. Some members may feel offended, but because of the respect for the institution and for themselves, they follow the necessary due process to get whatever they want to address, rather than sit at corners and shout or do whatever they want to do. And as I said, at all times, I will want to maintain the integrity of this institution at the same time to ensure that there is order. And also provide each member and every member the right to say what you want to say. But definitely, I will not allow indiscipline or going openly against our own rules, which I am the custodian and the guardian here in the chambers. I have tried to give as much latitude as possible, but the honorable member for Latikunda's behavior, even to his closest associates, is deplorable. Nobody will take that. And it's good that we talk to him. So I want to appeal to members. Let's talk to each other. And if we have challenges, let's talk to each other. We have channels of communication. We will be able to address any issue a member has to enable the member to effectively participate in debates in these chambers. But it's not to do any member you do what you like. Okay. Thank you very much. I think the honorable member for Kiang West. Yes, honorable member for Kiang West, you can take the floor.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, but my time didn't start. No, it didn't start from 3 minutes.
Please take the floor.
Honorable Speaker, Anti-Corruption Commission is one of the most important commissions that we have. And all these legal frameworks are promulgated from this very house. What is evident from anti-corruption commissions across the sub-region is that those of commissioners who really fight corruption in the anti-corruption commission, their mortality rate in office is very short. Unless you appear to be fighting corruption, but not actually fighting corruption. If you appear to be fighting corruption, you live in office very long. But if you actually fight corruption, you know the nature of the appointment, how the appointment comes in. These are people who are supposed to hold the ex-officials, ministers, permanent secretaries, public officers, presidents, members of the parliament to account. And their appointments lies in the hands of those authorities. So this is some of the reasons why their mortality rate in office is very short. But looking at the chairperson of the commission, the nominated chairperson rather, Sirin Mas Jallow, I've worked with him at the Public Enterprises Committee, PEC. He is a man of impeccable character. I know him of being very impartial, and he respects his work very well. And his academic qualification is very satisfactory. The only advice that we have for them is to ensure that they fight corruption. They are only there to fight corruption. Let them not fear the removal from the office. And this is what happened in office of anti-corruption anywhere in Africa. You can go and reference anywhere in Africa. Those of them who fight corruption, they remove them from office very quickly before the end of their time. I only wish the president does not do that this time around. Thank you very much.
Do you need extra 30 seconds that you missed?
Okay. Honorable Speaker, Almame S. Manga, we have seen a vast experience in him. I know this is a public document already, and he also have an experience, the last one, and is also a person whose documents are satisfactory, and for academic qualification is also okay. But the chairperson is the overall head here, who has an authority as to how you review documents, and you have first-hand information to look at documents, and all of that is the person that we have a high interest in to ensure that the person is of impeccable character, and the person can serve with integrity.
Honorable member. Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Kiang West. I now invite the Honorable Member for Sabak Sanjal.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity. I also wish to join honorable colleagues to have a few words on this appointment, on the nominations done. Equally, I want to thank the vetting committee for the wonderful job they have done. Having done my consultation, I realized that many people were interested on becoming members of the commission. But like I said, the vetting committee was given a mandate, and that mandate is from the law that we as National Assembly approve. So out of those that applied, few amongst them were chosen. And I want to put in record that based on the information given to us, having looked at the various CVs, we really have high hope and regards to these three people. And I will definitely join other colleagues to approve the nomination as recommended by the vetting committee. But also to give my advice, Honorable Speaker, that they shouldn't be fair and they should not act in any way of favoritism. If they want to maintain the dignity and integrity of the commission in making sure that they fight corruption to the ladder. We are here giving them our blessings because of the hope we have on them. And we pray that they execute their mandate as required by law without any amount of intimidation. We are sure that if the mandate is executed as required by law, definitely corruption would be nowhere to be seen in our country again, because the law is very clear and we have done our part. Honorable Speaker, we need to have trust to the institutions that we work with. The executive, the judiciary, the National Assembly. We need to trust each other. So therefore, if the executive or the committee that was set up, which is the vetting committee, has submitted a list to us, we should have trust on that vetting committee. On that note, Honorable Speaker, I wish to put on record that I am in agreement and I stand here to approve the nominees from the vetting committee. I submit. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Sabak Sanjal. I now invite the Honorable Member for Banjul South.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think we are working based on the law that we passed. And according to that law, Section 3, subsection 5 and 6 are very specific. And as long as those clauses have been fulfilled, I think we should abide by the laws that we make. So I would ask the Honorable Minister to clarify if, because he did mention Section 3, 5, but he's not confirmed whether Clause 6 was fulfilled, the combination of the vetting committee. So if that was fulfilled and abided by according to the Act, then I think we can gracefully accord and accept this list, because we are not here to judge the people, because their CVs have already spoken for them. We cannot judge them personally, but their professionalism, their qualifications, I think are okay. But according to the clause, the members should include members from the PMO, a legal representative nominated by the Attorney General, who should be from the bar as well, and a member from the Gambia Chamber of Commerce, as well as a member from the CSO. If that condition is fulfilled and they appointed this, they recommended these people, then I think as a National Assembly, we should respect the laws that we make. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Banjul South. I now invite the Honorable Member for Banjul North.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I will also want to join my colleagues to commend the vetting committee for coming up with such important nomination of 3 incredible people as far as the Gambia is concerned for this important commission. As mentioned by members, this is very important in fulfillment of the Anti-Corruption Act that we enacted since 2023 as Parliament. And Honorable Speaker, I will tell you that since when the publication of these 3 names was out in the public, the number of calls that I received from my people, from my constituency, is overwhelming. And most of the people that called gave me their consent to support the nomination of these 3 important personnel for this important position. And I am also here to inform you that not only on behalf of myself, but on behalf of the people that I represent in Parliament, that we are supporting the nomination of the 3 people. But again, Honorable Speaker, as other members said, it's important to also advise them, understanding that there is a saying that if you lose your money, you lose absolutely nothing because you can work and get it back. You lose your health, of course you lose something because we're talking about your health here. But if you lose your integrity, you lose absolutely nothing. So putting that trust in these 3 people, in making sure that these people are being nominated to spearhead the most important office in this country, I am putting it to them that as far as their integrity is concerned, let them not play with their integrity as far as their work is concerned. And as members have said, let them not be afraid to lose their job as far as telling the truth is concerned. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Banjul North. I now invite the Honorable Member for Nyamina West.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm also delighted to take part in this debate on the appointment of the candidates for the position of chairman and commissioners for the Anti-Corruption Commission. First of all, I have to thank the Parliament for enacting the anti-corruption bill or law here, and the sitting government, because for only a serious government that will commission an anti-corruption during their time. Government has come and passed, but we have never got an anti-corruption before. So this is going to be first of its kind. So therefore, it's timely and highly welcomed. The Commission will help in many ways, and there are many advantages that the country or the citizens of this country will benefit or reap. The Commission is expected to fight corruption, and I have no doubt with the candidates that are presented, going through their CVs and seeing their qualifications and experience, that the vetting commission has come out with their utmost best, and there is hope on the candidates that they will deliver. They also help fight money laundering. As we know, it's like very common in corruption. Money laundering is also an issue. It's another aspect of corruption that the Commission can help. Also, we are expected that with this Commission, there will be a great capacity building on the human resource so that some of the aspects will be easily tackled, because anti-corruption is a very sensitive issue and it needs highly trained human resource. And also, it will help on asset recovery. Asset recovery is another problem in that area, and it needs a lot of capacity building. So in short, I just want to urge my members, and I don't think this is a very controversial motion, so I ask your blessing to pass the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Nyamina West. I now invite the Honorable Member for Lower Flood West.
Thank you very much. First and foremost, Speaker, I want to apologize because I irritated you this morning. But the issue is, sometimes those people writing names, if you look at where they face, more or less, they see the other side of the parliament until at the time that we want to speak, definitely give us. That's why you see that abnormal behavior, and I apologize.
Before you take your time, because they should start for you to start your comment. But if you also look at the list given to me, if you look at the list, Fonyi Kansala is, Upper Salum is number 1. Where is Upper Salum? Over there. Followed by Lower Salum. Over there. Fonyi Kansala is which side? You see Fonyi Kansala. Then Kiang West is which side? There, over there. Sabak Sanjal You see? So usually, what I want to say is, honorable member, honorable members, his concerns were my concern myself. Because I have all the time been on them, that when they are writing names, you will see a lot of names. But if you take one from there, take another there, it's what I've been telling them. Because if they look at one side and take all the names, and these are timed, they are timed, because the time is gone for the 1 hour we should do on this. I am letting it go, but I don't think I can even finish the list. I'm trying to add about 20 minutes or so to the whole time, but even there, I doubt whether I'll finish the list. So I think your concern, we will try to address it, and I've told them already. Yes, you can now take the floor and let them start.
Thank you very much. Well, I join my colleagues to endorse this nomination. These people here, accompanied with their educational background, coupled with work experience and commitment to ready to serve this country in the anti-corruption, it's no doubt that I have endorsed them fully. And I believe everybody in this parliament is going to join me and endorse their nomination. So thank you very much, not to waste time.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Lower Flood West. I now invite the Honorable Member for Sani Mentreng.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. And Honorable Speaker, I'll just go straight to the point by also scrutinizing the nomination of the Anti-Corruption Commission, the appointees that we are to nominate today. Honorable Speaker, going straight to the topic about the nominees, Honorable Speaker, I will not do justice without talking about Serigne Mass Jallow. The very Serigne Mass Jallow that I know is somebody with dignity, is somebody with integrity, and it's somebody with loyalty, unless he changed from it. But he's a very loyal person because I've been working with him at FPAG. I am a member of FPAG, and from 2022 to date, Serigne Mass Jallow has worked with us with a very good dignity. So, and I expect him to maintain that. With other members, nominees, Honorable Speaker, I don't know them, but looking at their CVs, in passing the anti-corruption bill here, which has now become an act, we will not be able to work effectively without having a commission to do the implementation of the Anti-Corruption Act that we've just enacted in this parliament. So in order to implement that is to set up the commission. And I think the names so far that have been given to the parliament for approval, Honorable Speaker, I will concur with other honorable members that accept for the fact that these are the best nominees that we are to approve. Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I beg to take my seat.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Sani Mentreng. I now invite the Honorable Member for Serekunda West.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Unfortunately, this parliament has deviated from a very good principle and practice, that is referring such to our own National Assembly Public Appointment Committee. However, I must first and foremost put on record that I endorse the nominees to take part in this very important thing. Honorable Speaker, corruption is a cancer and has eaten and is continuously eating into the coffers of nations, particularly in Africa. Africa, for the past years, has lost $587 billion to corruption and illicit flows, financial flows. Speaker, going by the same thing, that's within a 5-year period. On a daily basis, we lost 1.6 billion corruption to corruption. That is Africa as a continent. And Gambia is inclusive. I endorse this commission, and I think they will do the needful, as this government is seemingly seen to be the most corrupt government. The records in the courts are clear manifestation of that. A lot of people are in the courts, just corruption. Therefore, this commission has come at a right time, and we hope they will do the needful. We cannot continue like this as a continent. The fact that we are losing this huge amount of money to corruption really places us where we are. And definitely we want to advance. I have no doubt this parliament will endorse this, because 3/4 of these members of this parliament are members of APNAC, that is African Parliamentary Network Against Corruption. So therefore we cannot allow this not to endorse these nominees to do their work. I, for one, did not know any of them, but I trust them, and I trust my colleagues who know them and made confidence in them. I will urge the commission to do the needful and make sure we take care of this cancer called corruption. It is now in your hands, commissioners, to make sure that you save us. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Serekunda West. I now invite the Honorable Member for Sami. I now invite the Honorable Member for Tumanna.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to join my colleagues to record my approval for these, for the appointment of these nominees. Honorable Speaker, I think this is a very important commission, as we were the very people that enacted the Anti-Corruption Act in this parliament here. Therefore, when we move to the next level of approving the commissioner, I think it is very, very important. And I will thank the government through the Ministry of MOJ for going far to bring these nominees to our table. The vetting committee also needed good work. As far as I am concerned, the little research that I made, I was informed that about over 50 people applied for this, and they have vetted and give us these 3 people. I think that is a good work, and people are mentioning that they are good people and they have good characters. Most especially for that of, personally, I know of Almame S. Manga. I think Almame is almost a household name. Many people know him, and we all know him with his profession. Honorable Speaker, the composition also, I think, is very, very important, because we have an auditor there, we have a legal personnel, and allowing the auditor, allowing Mr. Serin Mas to lead, I think it is very, very important, because you will see today that we have 2 legal people that can serve as a pillar to the commission and support him so that the commission do their work correctly. With that few remarks, Honorable Speaker, I beg to take my leave. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Tumanna. I now invite the Honorable Member for Central Badibu.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, the mover of the motion. I think this motion is long overdue, since corruption is a cankerworm eating the fabric of our society, and Gambia is a country that is not immune to corruption. And I believe the Commission will do their work diligently to save millions that are going into individual pockets. And this country, we need to understand that the money that are going to individual pockets should go into the health services to provide clean water for our communities, to provide access to education for our children. So the commissioners who are chosen here, I believe they will live by expectation, by their mandate, But if we see them on a political platform or campaigning for any political party, including my own party, then they are not fit for the purpose. We will make an alarm. They have to be politically neutral to serve for the best purpose. The other thing that I observe here, I said to J. Nara, I don't know, Nara or Nara, I think, in the future we have to consider women to be chairpersons of such commissions. And if it could be extended at least to be 5 commissioners. I don't know whether financial constraint you make it 3, but at least it should be 5 to have 2 men or 3 female or 3 female, 2 men. I think we need to consider that in the future. So other than that, we trust them by looking at their CV, and we are going to put on our lens to monitor them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Central Badibu. Honorable Member for Fonyi Bondali.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the floor. Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I would also like to join my colleague to thank the vetting committee for coming up with these 3 wonderful names. Looking at their CVs, Honorable Speaker, these people have the experience and the competence to run the office. Honorable Speaker, going to the nominees, Almame S. Manga in particular. Almame is someone who believes in justice, transparency, and accountability in any institution he works for, any association he is part of. And then looking at his past experience also, he also worked in similar field. So, Honorable Speaker, I hope and I believe I have very high hope on these 3 nominees to do the needful. My only concern is, Honorable Speaker, we have to thank the government of the day for coming up with this. But let us not be like, for the sake of setting it and then not doing it work. That's also another thing. So I hope the commission does its work. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Fonyi Bondali. I now invite the honorable members. The time was up a long time. My problem is I have names that I want everybody to participate, and 2, there was disruption for some time. That's why I'm trying to compensate. I have a list. We will try to complete. I think we have 20 names, and then we are now almost about to 4 or 5 more, 5, I think, for us to finish up. I now invite the honorable member for Upper Numi. I now invite honorable member for Old Yundum.
I'm not gonna. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, first of all, I would say, when few are chosen from a lot, especially when the matter is of public interest, there will always be noise. We expect that. And that is why the 3 that are nominated from the rest of the applicants, yes, we have seen noise out there, but that does not mean the 3 that are chosen are not qualified to lead an establishment like this. So first of all, we will thank the government for initiating the establishment of the Anti-Corruption Commission. Just like my colleague said, as he said, this government is the most corrupt. That's what he said. But one thing we also need to understand as citizens and as members of parliament, if you go to the executive, they will tell you members of parliament are the most corrupt as well. So the Anti-Corruption Commission is not for the executive, it's for the citizens of the Gambia. I think we need to put that in record. The Anti-Corruption Commission is not for the government alone, it's for the citizens of the Gambia. That is the correct definition of the anti-corruption we need to put in place. Honorable Speaker, the membership of the commission, I think our role as parliament is to confirm the nomination of the 3 commissioners on the list. Whatever happened behind, that's not for us. Are they qualified? Yes, their CVs are apt. We have seen their qualification. We have seen their track record. We approve them based on what we have seen. And I think my colleagues from the FPAC said, the chairperson is qualified. You work with him. You've seen what he has been doing with you guys. So that alone suffices for me to support the nomination of the three. And that is the reason why I am supporting, and I'm sure my colleagues behind and everywhere, both the minority and the majority, would support the nomination of the three commissioners. And Honorable Speaker, with that few remarks, I beg to take my seat, but also appeal to my colleagues for us to wind down and allow other proceedings to start, and then we approve this one and move on. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Oluyundum. I now invite the Honorable Member for Basse.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I have to join my colleagues to thank the Honorable Minister for Public Service and Administrative Reforms for tabling the request of appointed of candidates for the Anti-Corruption Commission for approval. Honorable Speaker, looking at the names highlighted in the document here, and based on their CVs, the expertise and experience they have, I think the vetting committee have done justice. In the name of Serigne Mass Jallow, as the chairperson, Almami S. Manga, Commissioner, Aissatou J. Nahara, Commissioner. With these three names and the vetting committee, they have done justice looking at those expertise to appoint them or to propose for their appointments by the government in order for the parliament to approve. Honorable Speaker, this vetting committee was established or approved by this August Assembly. And we have trust and confidence in the vetting committee to do justice for the Gambian people, not for the government, but to identify competence and people with integrity when it comes to certain positions in this country. Unless we question ourselves by the time we are putting up this vetting committee. Honorable Speaker, I differ with one of the members, that is Councillor, for objecting for the chairperson. Here, it's not about the law, it's about looking at the act of commitment, what have been committed, the act of committed. Here you have committed. And when there is an act, you must establish it's either through figures or by a process. So that have to be known. So it's not about being the legal person that should take the lead. No, it must be established first. There was something being committed, and that have to be through the figures or through the process. And it can only be known by an expertise who have done accounting. So I think the vetting committee have done justice for bringing Serigne Mass as the chairperson, and I'm also appealing on members to approve as it is, and we move on. As the Honorable Member for Oluyundum said, this committee is not for the government, it's for the entire Gambia. The commission is not for, thank you for reminding. It's not for the government, because some is seeing it as the commissions here to look at civil service, even us, or any party or institutions, SOCOs.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. You are the first person to finish up your time. Honorable Member for Lower Badibu.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I would also love to join my colleague. First of all, Honorable Speaker, I would say I do not doubt the qualification, that's academic qualification of these three. I do not know these three personally, but of course I do interact with people who, of course, interacted with, most notably the chairperson of the committee, of this commission. I was told that he's a man of integrity. And the people that I contacted, I trust them. But fighting corruption in this country is not an easy thing, Honorable Speaker. If you tell people in this country, some people, there is corruption in this country, they will say no. If that is the truth, why coming up with Anti-Corruption Commission. Why? The fact that we are, this commission is being instituted by the government is there is corruption in this country. And these three people, they are going to face a lot of challenges. Their chance of making it, in my own word, I would say it's just like embarking on a backward journey. Your chance of making it is 50-50. Gambians, corruption is in our veins. That's the hard part. But I pray to God that these people, they will do the needful and try to at least rescue us from corrupt people. I bet, no, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. This way I will stop.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Lower Badibu. And finally, Honorable Members, I now invite the Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I think it's a great day just to appreciate the government hearing from both sides of Parliament, uploading the nominees and their impeccable character, and they have served this country with distinction over the last decade or so. And looking at the importance of the Anti-Corruption Commission and their qualification and experience, speak volumes of government commitment to fighting corruption. And I encourage them and congratulate them, and also thank the Attorney General Ministry of Justice for ensuring that the National Assembly's approval for various committees, especially the vetting committee, to look into all the applicants, vet them, and bring to Parliament persons of integrity and persons who can stand the test of time, and that's what they did. Honorable Speaker, of course, fighting corruption is not an easy task, but we know this government is committed to delivering services with transparency, accountability, and probity. It's because of that this government came up with the Anti-Corruption Commission bill, enacted it, and of course also appointed commissioners with view of ensuring that the task and the aspiration of the legislators have been implemented. Together, they will journey with government and journey with all of us to propel our agenda and our development agenda. We must commend the President for his personal commitment and dedication in ensuring that this is realized. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I saw Honorable Member for Woolly East. You were doing something. Pardon? And Woolly, you said you raised your tag. That is the two of you. I will give you 2 minutes and I give the honorable nominated member 2 minutes.
No, Honorable Speaker, I will withdraw mine. Mine have been spoken. It's okay. Willie can have it.
What?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, we are looking for upright people. We are also looking for people with integrity to be members of this very important commission. This bill has been with us for a very long time, and we have done a lot of work on this bill. The delay of it, in fact, in establishing it has caused some suspicions that maybe the government is not serious about it. But by bringing it now, we know that they are serious about fighting corruption. However, Honorable Speaker, I would have suggested that, or the best practice would have been for the vetting committee to advance at least two more than the required amount of 3, so that the National Assembly will also be able to do some work to be able to identify the best people. But that is not in there, but we would suggest that, because in other cases, that's what we have done. Honorable Speaker, I believe the chairman of the commission is quite an experienced person, because when I read the CV, he was in fact in a troubled country in Iraq where he participated in anti-corruption matters. So I believe that we have the right team. On note of that, Honorable Speaker, I think that having a female in the commission also is a plus. And we will continue to support this commission. We continue to encourage them to do the right thing that is expected of everybody. On that note, Honorable Speaker, I thank you for the time. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Wole East. Honorable members, may I now invite the mover of the motion, the Honorable Minister, to respond to issues raised and to wind up the debate. Honorable Minister.
Honorable Speaker, I think the overwhelming observations on the submission was that of support to the nominations. But in providing that support, issues of concern regarding how the commission is going to be supported to do its work came up. For example, remarks like, let's not make it a ghost commission. Let the commissioners be allowed to work without fear or favor. Let them also be facilitated to do, their work. I guess these were some of the general comments that were made in order to request that government ensures that the commission performs. We take note of all of that, and I want to assure you that the message will be passed to the Ministry of Justice, and as a government, we will ensure that these concerns are raised. Are addressed as the commission begins its work. There was one issue about the fulfillment of Clause 6. What I want to say is that, yes, the executive has acted within the provisions of all the clauses as mentioned in the submission. So, Honorable Speaker, finally, I would want to thank the members for the endorsements, and also to assure them that as soon as possible, the commission will be facilitated to start its work, and they will get maximum cooperation from government. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Thank you, honorable members. I now put the question. Be resolved that this Honorable Assembly do approve the appointment of Mr. Sering Mas Jallo, Almame S. Manga, Aissatou J. Nahara for the position of chairperson and commissioners respectively of the Gambia Anti-Corruption Commission. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Let me, on your behalf, once again thank the Honorable Minister for ably stepping in for the Honorable Minister for Justice and Attorney General. Clerk, may we proceed?
Thank you. Questions for oral answers.
Honorable members, as per the order paper and order 41.1 of the standing orders, today is questions for oral answers. Furthermore, as a reminder, clause 43 of the standing orders limited supplementary questions to 7 in total. 2 for the honorable member asking the question, and 5 among other members. Therefore, we will proceed with the honorable minister scheduled today to give their oral answers. Thank you very much, Clerk. May we proceed?
Thank you. Questions for oral answers. The Honorable Minister for Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources.
Thank you very much. The Honorable Minister for Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources, you may take the podium. Questions for which due notice was given to the Honorable Minister for Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources by the Honorable Members for oral reply. Question number 305 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Bundunga Kunda.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, there have been reported cases of child drowning along the canal within the Kanifing municipality. Could the Honorable Minister for Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources update this August Assembly on the current status of the canal project connecting Abuko, Latrikunda, Bundung, and Serekunda, London Corner towards Kotu under the Waka project, as its timely completion would help save lives and enhance security for communities along this stream.
Thank you and good afternoon. Assalamu alaikum to you all. Honorable Speaker, there has been reported cases of this incident, and as a government we regret, and measures will be taken to avert reoccurrence, but it's all of us together, both the parents, the public, and government. On the response, the feasibility studies and detailed engineering design for the Kotu stream contract was signed on the 17th February 2025 with the joint venture led by Hydronova, an Italian consulting firm. And the JV, which is the joint venture, included a local partner, Lucicon Construction and Consulting. On the 23rd of October 2025, the consultant presented the preliminary findings of the feasibility studies and intervention alternatives to stakeholders for their assessment and technical feedbacks. The Kotu Stream Flood Risk Mitigation Feasibility Study report and preliminary design will be submitted before the end of this year, whereas the detailed engineering design and bidding documents shall be completed by the end of March 2026. Therefore, the infrastructure works at the Kotu stream under the Waka project is expected to commence around mid-year 2026. The main potential bottleneck for the implementation of the infrastructure work at the Kotu stream, just like the cases in some of these similar projects, is the involuntary resettlement and compensation issues. Hence, my ministry is actively working with the Minister of Finance, he is here present, and the Minister of Lands, and other key relevant stakeholders to address the resettlement process as soon as possible. The government is committed to delivering the Waka project to address flooding and pollution, as well as improve the lives and livelihood of communities along the Kotu streams. So the key bottleneck here is to provide the budget line for the resettlement package, which we are working together with a tight schedule in front of us. Thank you.
Yes, honorable member, you can continue if you have.
Yes, please.
subsidiary question.
Thank you very much. Yes, honorable minister, based on your submission now, hence the process is ongoing. I want to know whether you have any mechanism in place for communities, neighborhoods along the stream to have a temporal solution in terms of mitigating erosion. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable member, for your concern and also for the question. Yes, we do. If you monitor the 2 years back, the Kotu stream has definitely supported intervention with regard to short-term measures. And that's the reason why flooding issues has not escalated as that of 2022. And even this will be extended to other soft engineering works to make sure that at least the culvert that we have there and also the small local bridge that we have will be rehabilitated to a more short-term usable mechanism to avert consequences of this nature, and also while we transit towards the proper implementation of the engineering work. That is on the pipeline and it's already been implemented. Thank you.
Honorable, you have any more questions?
No, no further.
So there are no supplements. Yes, Serekunda.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, can the Honorable Minister inform this Assembly whether Waka project has sufficient funding in completing to complete the project as planned, or if additional resources are needed to accelerate progress?
Thank you, honorable member. Honorable Chair, I wish to confirm to the National Assembly member that yes, as far as the project scope is concerned, the finance available is expected to be adequate to support the main project. This is why government is coming up to see how best we can support the issue of resettlement package. But this is a little bit big, but we are still also working with World Bank and other donor partners to see how best they can chip in. Because as of now, what we have as the estimated amount is about 16 million US dollar. And the project size itself is about 45 million. So that's almost close to getting to half of the actual project. So if government is going to spend that much to get the project started, I think you'll all agree with me that it's going to definitely affect our spending package as a national that is struggling and then based on tax revenue only. So we're working to see what government can do as their own counterpart to show commitment, but also to engage with the banks to see how they can put the bill with respect to the settlement. But for the main project, yes. Thank you.
Member for Sani Mentoring, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister, inform us when was your office aware of the first child drowned case with regards to flood or whatsoever? But then after that, when was the first one that your office is aware, and when was the immediate first action that you've taken in terms of remedying the situation on a short-term basis? Thank you.
Thank you, honorable member. You are talking about dates. It's difficult to recap dates with immediate response expected. But as far as the ministry is concerned, when it comes to disaster, we are not the specific ministry responsible for disaster issues. So we only collaborate because we are intervening in the catchment area. But otherwise, disaster is reported to the National Disaster Agency, who works closely with other key partners, in this case, including my ministry and the project, and also the NEA. For the specific date, I cannot give you, but I know immediately as it happens, within a couple of few minutes, the information circulated, and we were also on the board to support remedies towards the incident. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. I want to thank you. You cannot shout like that. Member for Lower Salem, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the floor. Honorable Minister, if this project is prioritized by the ministry, what commitment do you people have? Because we just passed the 2026 budget estimate, and this particular compensation is not part of the budget. What happened if you have the commitment?
A very good question. My senior minister, Minister of Finance, is here. We have consulted with him, and we are working with him at the level of cabinet. It was supposed to be part of a package that was to be part of the main budget. But I know we can work it out. They are the expert line ministry, and we are already in consultation, and they are in the know. He just informed me that after the finalization of this bill, we will communicate through confirmation and approval letters, and the nitty-gritties will follow after that. Thank you.
Honorable members, on your behalf, I wish to thank the Honorable Minister for Environment for those answers provided to this August Assembly. And Honorable Minister, you are released. You can go now. Honorable members, in accordance with Order 14.3, I hereby vary the order paper and allow the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs to take the podium. Clerk, we may proceed.
Thank you. Questions for oral answers?
Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs, please proceed to the podium. Questions for which due notices were given to the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs by honorable members for oral reply. Question number 247 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Brikama South.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs inform the August Assembly about the social security purchase of buses for the GTSC buses from TK Export, with the total number of buses bought and the actual amount involved in both in euros and dollars?
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker and members of the August Assembly. Honorable Speaker, in response to the Honorable Member for Brikama South, I would like to inform the Honorable House that the Government of the Gambia engaged the Social Security and Housing Finance Corporation for the provision of buses to GTSC in a bid to ameliorate the transport challenges across the country. From 2023 to early 2025, Social Security spent 13,381,690 euros for 50 buses and 20 buses respectively for the procurement of 70 buses to bolster a GTSC fleet. The above amount is approximately $1,127,541,199.40. The conversion rate being $84.26 per euro as of July central bank rate. I submit.
Honorable Speaker, the minister is on audio. We are not getting what.
Oh, you're not hearing me? Oh. I thought I was. Honorable Speaker, in response to the Honorable Member for Brikama South, I would like to inform the Honorable House that the Government of the Gambia engaged Social Security and Housing Finance Corporation for the provision of buses to GTSC in a bid to ameliorate the transport challenges across the country. From 2023 to early 2025, spent 13,381,690 euros for 70 buses to bolster the Social Security GTSC fleet. The above amount is approximately 1,127,541,199 at a conversion rate of $84.26 per euro.
No. Question number 248 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Brikama South. The member for Kiang West, you have the floor.
Honorable Minister, it is not clear from your response as to how this arrangement has been done. On what basis, what was the arrangement? In government asking GTSC to buy these buses. Honorable Brikama South, you said that question is coming next? Okay.
Honorable Member.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, the owner of the question said the next question would address that. So I would wait for that to see whether my concern would be addressed there.
Thank you. I was going to say that yours was more or like a substantive one. The member for Lower Salon.
Honorable Speaker, thank you. Honorable Minister, in your response, the total bus is 1,127,541,199 at the exchange rate of $84, right? On euros, right?
Yeah.
Means the total of the buses is 94,713,860.
No, the total sum of the procurement is
Is 1 billion.
1.1 billion.
1.1 billion.
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry about it. Then I raise my case.
The member for Wuli East, you have the floor. You are withdrawing. The member for Opanyomi. Member for Opanyomi, you have the floor.
I just want to ask the Honorable Minister, the exchange rate at that time, is it $84 at that
Yes,
time?
$84.
When you are buying
July, as of July 20, the translation rate as of July 2026, July exchange rate.
2025.
Yes, that's the rate quoted. Yes.
How can Opanyomi exchange with the Minister of Finance in the conversation as if you are a Bantaba in Nyomi? No, you cannot do that. Question number 248 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Brikama South.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs update this August Assembly on the status of funds involved in the procurement of GTSC buses, clarify whether it is a loan to the Gambian government or to GTSC, and the agreement of the loan considering the taxpayers' money, including some due to retirement and badly needed their benefits.
Honorable Speaker, Social Security has paid for the 70 buses, equivalent to 13,381,690 over the period 2023 to 2025. An agreement has been reached between the Ministry of Finance, Social Security, and GTSC on the settlement of this financing. The ministry can provide a copy of the agreement upon the request of the National Assembly.
Honorable Minister, how much is government going to contribute at that of the Social Security in repayment of this loan?
Well, a financing agreement has been arrived at, which give the allocation to each party how much they will pay it. And the financing agreement has those details. We can share that with the August Assembly. Thank you.
Okay, I will use this opportunity to request the financial agreement
for the repayment process. Thank you.
The member for Lower Salem, you have the floor.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Minister, that the amount that procurement these buses is 13,381,690 euros by 84. But then if you check that one, then I will ask my question, is around what the amount that you gave us is 1,124,661,960 by 84. This is the figure that I have. But then, nonetheless, I want to know, with these 70 buses, what is the cost of each buses? And you identify us the difference of the, whether the big, this is what it cost, this one is what it cost. Yes. If you are in position. Yes.
Thank you very much. The procurement was handled by Social Security, and the question was only on amounts, not on the specifications. So if we have that, that's a substantive question, which we can only go back to Social Security to get the answer. Thank you.
Member for Kiang West, you have the floor.
Honorable Minister, I want to ask the arrangement between the government of the Gambia and Social Security, because the way you answered the question is like the initiative emanated from the government to the Social Security and to the GTSC as a subsidiary. So what was this arrangement between the government and the Social Security? Was the entire 13 million euros part of the initial stage of the project? My question is,
yes.
My question is, the way you explain, the arrangement emanated from the government to the Social Security and down to the GTSC as a subsidiary. And how was that arrangement done? Was this on a loan basis? Has the government of the Gambia taken a loan from the Social Security? Because this was what was reported to the Public Enterprises Committee initially, that it was a loan from the Social Security, from the government, from Social Security to the government. And was the initial arrangement of these buses includes the entire 13 million, or there was a part that was agreed and later you have increased it to 13 million euros?
Well, we did specify a response to that, as you know, GTSC is a wholly owned subsidiary of Social Security. We responded to that. Of course, the directive came from the executive, but GTSC being the subsidiary of Social Security, and GTSC is operating buses and generating some revenue. That's why there was an agreement. We all know public transportation is subsidized globally. So that is the arrangement government has taken, that part of the cash flows or returns generated by the buses will be used by GTSC to offset some, and government will subsidize the rest. And it's that subsidy element that forms the commitment of the government to the engagement. Thank you.
Question number 249 of 2024.
No, not the entire 13 million.
South. Question number 249 by the member for Brikama South. Question number 250 of 2025 by the honorable member for Brikama South. 250. Because the 249, you refuse to stand up and raise your question. I'm moving to the next question.
No.
No, you cannot say no.
Honorable Speaker.
No, you cannot say no, Brikama South. How can I'm giving the floor, you refusing to take the floor?
Well, in fact, there's a commotion. How can I take the floor? No, people are talking.
No commotion.
No. I need order for which to administer my question.
There was no commotion.
No.
You are deliberately refusing to see.
Allow me to do it
Okay,
when
you
people
can
are
go back
talking.
to 249, please. Question number 249 of 2025 by the Honorable Member of Brikama South.
Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs update this August Assembly on the status of the 2025 budget component of project grant of 12.6 billion and a program grant budget support of 3 billion, both its attainment and execution, knowing that we are in the third quarter of the fiscal year, which is characterized by external shocks. And now we are at the tail end of the year.
Mr. Please go ahead.
Okay. Honorable Speaker, in response to the Honorable Member for Brikama South, I would like to inform the Honorable Member that as of the first half of the 2025 fiscal year, the total project grants received amount to 5.56 billion, which represent 43.8% of the approved budget of 12.6 billion for 2025. As of the time, no budget support has been received in the first half of the year. This follows the trend in timing of the budget support, but as a subsequent event, we're pleased to inform the August Assembly that the World Bank has approved the budget support and we have signed the financing agreement. We are likely going to receive it in the coming weeks. And EU, we have met all the conditions for the EU budget support and it's at advanced stage of processing. The other element of financing inflows expected from the partners is the part of the ECF credit that will be on lend to government following the review of the IMF program. We're pleased to inform the House that we have reached a staff level agreement with the fund and met all the conditions. The board of the IMF will discuss our project, our review on the 12th of December, after which the disbursement will follow. So we are sure that we will receive all the budget support grants we have identified in the budget. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, as we are in the last month of this fiscal year, and after this month we are getting into 2026, how about if there is a default in terms of doing this? Do you have any other alternatives? Because already this forms part of the budget bilateral, and they are mainly development component of the budget.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member. The budget support is to finance the recurrent expenditures of government, not tied to any individual project. And as they come, already we have a pipeline of transactions for which they will be used to pay off. The program grants have already made comments on, and we do not see any reflow of those inflows into next year. Thank you.
In fact, my question is directly, I'm talking about the project grant component, this 12.6 billion.
You know, project grant disbursement are a function of the execution. So if the execution does not proceed, the inflows does not come. So it's simply based on that. Thank you.
Member for Central Badibu, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, how much are you expecting from World Bank?
Thank you, Honorable. We had put in the budget 20 million expected budget support from the World Bank, but we had a very good engagement with the bank, and they have increased this to $45 million. This is part of it, which is to be used to pay off the Kapow areas upon the termination of the Kapow agreement. Thank you.
The member for Kiang West, you have the floor.
Honorable Minister, is it your submission that by 31st December 2025, the budget support from partners, there will be no shortfall of that.
Yes.
Honorable members, question number 250 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Brikama South.
Honorable Speaker, would the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs kindly update this August Assembly on the status of the recapitalization of the National Food Security Processing and Marketing Corporation since the recapitalization was approved by the Cabinet in 2023?
Honorable Minister, members from Central Badibu, Young West, Upper Salum, please maintain decorum. Lower Salum, and then Uli East and Brikama South. No, you see, you are using your fingers and shouting. I don't ask you question. No, I know it was an error. No, Lower Salum. Upper Salum, please. I'm sorry. Lower Salum, no. Allow the minister to respond, please. Honorable Minister.
Point of order.
There is a point of order by the member for Central Badibu.
Honorable Speaker, order 17. While a member is speaking, all members shall be silent and shall not make unseemly interruption. Honorable member of Lower Salum, while a member from Brikama South was speaking, he was making unseemly interruption. These ministers are well prepared. They are not here for him. He's not here to defend them.
Honorable member for Central Badibu, you should apply that on yourself. Please, order sustained and that you are out of order. You and the member for Lower Salum. Minister, please continue.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I would like to inform the Honorable Member for Brikama South that the recapitalization of NFS PMC directly from the budget will be difficult for now. However, the government through the ministry has already made arrangement with ECOWAS Bank for investment and development to provide the company with 10 million loan facility for financing of their working capital requirements. Subsequent events have taken place in the course of the budget discussions. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, when actually are we expecting the disbursement of this 10 million that you're talking about?
I think our role as a ministry is to mobilize resources, but conditions to be fulfilled as part of the financing is for the company to make. The disbursement will be when the company fulfills the conditions effective required for disbursement. That is within the company's mandate.
Member for Kiang West, you have the floor.
Honorable Minister, in your response, you've indicated that the recapitalization would be a bit difficult as of now. However, during the past budget session, as you indicated, there were some arrangements during that budget bilateral, and 300 million was cut from input subsidy. And as finance minister, cutting 300 million from input subsidy, putting into GGC without initiated by you who mobilize resources for the country. What is the implications of this on our budget?
No, it's okay. Honorable Speaker, when we lay the budget before the National Assembly, the subsequent authority to redistribute is a power vested in the National Assembly. Thank you.
Member for Lower Salum, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the floor.
These people,
Thank you,
my
Honorable
question
Speaker.
is, what are the implications
No,
of
he has
what
already
our
answered it.
actions
Sit
as
down.
finance minister? Not who has
Sit
the powers
down,
to do
my
what.
friend.
Order,
Let's
honorable,
please,
Honorable
please.
Speaker,
honorable
yes,
members, order, please. Honorable members, order. Members are entitled to one supplementary question and an answer from a minister or.
But there is a provision that
you are speaking, you are overlapping. You cannot do that. This is okay, yes. So members, please sit down, member for Lower Salum. Members are entitled to only one supplementary question. And once it is answered, whether the way you want it or not, it has been, answer have been provided. So we are constrained by our own law. So in the circumstances, I'm left with no other choice but to move to the next member of parliament and give the person the opportunity to ask a question. Yeah, please use your mic, sir. Use your mic.
What I mean, questions are not fully answered. The standing orders provided for that the questions must be clearly and fully answered in a session. This is the famous standing order that my humble brother always raised here. My question is not based on who has the authority to redistribute the resources in the budget.
Okay.
My question is about the
you.
implications of what happened
All
as
right,
a finance
thank-
minister.
all right,
That was my
thank you.
question.
Thank you. You know, honorable member, I agree with you fully or whatever should be answered, the phrase that you use, I agree with you. But it is subjective. You may deem to have satisfactorily accepted an answer to your taste, that it is fully and clearly answered. To some, that might not be the case. So we may not, at this instant, I will not be in the position to clearly read what's in your mind or the mind of other members. But what I would only affirm and approve is that the minister will answer once he responds to their questions, it is deemed to be answered. Then the next thing that I could do is to invite another member to take his or her chance. And in this instant, I will invite the member for Lower Salem to take the floor.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Minister, thank you very much for that response. It's the Parliament that has the sole responsibility to approve or disapprove of the budget. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Minister, 300 million was allocated for this recapitalization. And within that period, you have already made an arrangement of ECOWAS 10 million. Why you could have not even mentioned this to Parliament before now, give them 300 million and now another 10 million also to be given to them? Why?
Thank you. Yes, the Parliamentary Select Committee on Agriculture was fully briefed about this. The company's management is fully aware of it. And I think them being in the know, they should have shared the information. We disclosed this here in an earlier session before. So it's like just saying the obvious. Thank you.
The member for sign and mentoring, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, you've made mention of ECOWAS facilitating.
I can't hear that because I've been disturbed by the members for Lower Salem and Opanyomi. Can you repeat your question? Can you repeat that, Secretary?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, you've made mention in your response with regards to the ECOWAS bank giving the 10 or facilitating the 10 million. And you've also mentioned part of your response that you are to meet the conditions. So I just wanted to know what are these conditions that you are to meet before the facilitation of the 10 million? Thank you.
Yes, this normally in a development financing loan, the financier, after going to the board, will now come to the client and tell them, the board has approved this, but these are the list of conditions. One of them typically the security, 2, the legal opinion, and a 3rd or 4th, depending on the specific of that borrowing arrangement. So principally, I would presume the conditions that are pending would be hanging largely around security fulfillment. Thank you.
Question number 252 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Fonyi Bintang.
Thank you,
Honorable Speaker.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Honorable Speaker, I think there is an error. Or can
Yeah,
I?
okay, we'll come. Yeah.
Okay. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and
Speaker.
Economic Affairs tell this August Assembly what plans has the ministry put in place to regulate depreciation of our currency, the dollar?
Inform the honorable member for Bonyi Bintang Karanai, that since the economic recovery program was implemented in 1986, the Gambia has adopted the flexible exchange rate regime. This required the elimination of fixed exchange rates, which became untenable due to shortages of foreign currency for the importation of commodities. Recently, the central bank has implemented a number of policy measures to stabilize the dollar, such as centralization of currency shipment through the central bank, issuance of new regulations on the licensing of foreign exchange bureaus, implementation of new electronic reporting platform, which facilitate the monitoring of foreign exchange transactions on a real-time basis, and the ongoing review of the fintech guidelines aimed at updating the requirements for minimum capital liquidity and reserve requirements. I submit.
So if all what you are saying work as expected, do we expect our currency to be of that value or to actually rise up to a certain level?
Honorable Speaker, currency is like any traded security. It fluctuates based on supply and demand and market conditions. What we can do as a government is to put in place strategies, but how the market reacts is different. So these strategies are what has been put in place, but how the currency will actually turn out is a function of the market. Thank you.
So that means you don't care about the depreciation of the currency or what?
No, that's why we did what we did.
That's the honorable, yeah. No, that's not a question. No, that's not a question.
Honorable Speaker, I want to reframe it.
No.
Honorable Speaker, then, Honorable Speaker.
Member for Sabasanjal, you have
is
the
it that,
floor.
Honorable Speaker, then give me another chance. Then.
Thank you very much. Honorable Minister, the issue of currency is, fluctuation of currency is really a concern, especially the CFA and euro and dollar to be specific. If you go to Westfield, you see persons having their bags, would you be able to trace the amount of currencies that are with them? How do you trace? Is there any specific control mechanism, as for how they do their businesses for accountability purposes? I think we should be able to set up rules governing how people should be able to exchange currencies.
Honorable Speaker, I thank the honorable member. That's a very valuable suggestion, and I'm sure Central Bank will put in motion your recommendations. Thank you.
Member for Wole East, you have the floor.
Thank you. My question is very close to that. Honorable Minister, you see people, what they call black market, exchanging dollars, for the dollar, etc., etc. Does that have any negative effect on the exchange rate of the dollars?
Yes, honorable member. The fact that it is an unregulated market, it means it will have an impact, but that impact will be hard to quantify. So that is an informal market, and regulation tend to focus on the formal market. Certainly, it does have an impact on the market. So, yes.
Member for Fonye Councillor, you have the floor.
Thank you. Honorable Minister, as the growing demand for currency depreciation, as we all know, is still affecting our economic. And your ministry, what plans are you putting in place to regulate forex operators who are doing the openly, like Westfield, Bambo, Brikama, you name it? What mechanisms are you putting in place to make sure some of those issues are regularized as soon as it's possible.
Was that question not asked by the member for Wool East?
Yes, Honorable Speaker, the issue of the parallel market in foreign exchange has been a concern for the government and the central bank, and we held several meetings on this matter. We are looking at ways and means of effectively curbing it to put as much of the foreign currency transactions in the formal market. So central bank is working jointly with the ministry to find out the best way and means to implement the proposed regulations to come into this, but still a work in progress, because we need to tread carefully in terms of using, it's a free market. If you want to use force, you can force them to go under, which will be more difficult. Thank you.
Member for Kiang West, you have the floor.
Honorable Minister, this is not an adjournment debate to talk about the black market in foreign currency and how it affects our economy. However, it's an open secret in this country. Bambo is a zone. Westfield is a zone. It cannot take government forever to deal with this. And we have argued it over and over. And this National Assembly is to work with the government. Honorable Speaker, how soon will the government, through your ministry, be able to combat this crisis that we are faced with?
Honorable Speaker, as I have mentioned, this is still a work in progress, and we will ensure that the necessary progress is realized soon enough for it to have impact. Thank you.
Member for Lower Fuladu West. You have withdrawn. Thank you. Now we'll go back to the question I inadvertently jumped. Question number 251 of 2025 by the member for Bakau.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, ECOWAS has confirmed the launching of a new currency in 2027. Could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs inform this August Assembly what plans are in place to enlighten Gambians about the said currency?
Honorable Speaker, in response to the Honorable Member for Bakau, I would like to inform the Honorable House that the Central Bank of the Gambia, like other regional central banks, have not yet commenced public sensitization activities due to the prevailing uncertainty surrounding the official launch date of the ECO. Given the regional nature of the initiative, sensitization efforts should ideally be coordinated collectively through ECOWAS institutions rather than undertaken individually by central banks of member states. However, both the West African Monetary Agency and ECOWAS Commission have initiated strategic communication efforts. During the mid-year Committee of Governors meeting in August this year, a communication strategy was approved for WAMA as part of the overall 3-year strategic plan for the institution. The WAMA's 2025-2028 strategic plan includes a dedicated communication pillar focused on boosting public awareness, enhancing digital visibility, and recruiting a communication officer to lead engagement. Additionally, WAMA is conducting studies on public trust in the euro and effectiveness of the current communication strategies. The ECOWAS Commission is also actively involved, emphasizing inclusive dialogue and civic engagement to build support for the ECO, particularly through regional forums and stakeholder consultations.
Thank you. No further question. Thank you.
Member for Fonyi Bintang, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, you see, the question raised is a concern to all Pan-Africans as well. I want to know whether for us as a nation or as the ministry, have we fulfilled our part, whether we have fulfilled the requirement necessary of us, or we are short in terms of fulfilling our requirement.
Okay, the ECO has conditions which all member states should fulfill for it to come into being. And these are economic indicators. These indicators are waxing and waning. In a particular year, we'll meet 2 out of 4 or 1 out of 4. So it's a moving target. But Gambia, in the context of ECOWAS, is very small. The biggest, 60% of ECOWAS is literally Nigeria. So unless Nigeria made substantial progress in this, our own condition fulfillment is of no impact. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, point of order.
There's a point of order.
Honorable Speaker, I am actually rising on point of order 36.7. A question must be answered as clearly and as fully as possible. My question is not clearly answered, Honorable Speaker, by the Minister. I asked about the Gambia, and I did not ask about the size of the country, and I did not ask about the economy size. I asked about whether the Gambia have fulfilled its mandate or requirement or not. That's my question, and it's not fully answered.
I think I said we have never met all the 4 conditions. We've been meetings 2, 3 occasionally. That I said. And I should not have gone further. Thank you.
Honorable members, order, honorable members. Yes, the point of order is valid that ministers also should answer us clearly as possible, and if they don't understand the question, they can ask me that for the honorable member to re-ask the question so that they can understand. But as I said earlier on, depending on what answer are you looking for, but when it is answered. But I just want to say that let us ask our question as clearly as possible, and ministers also to answer as clearly as possible. The member for Sabah Sanjal, you have the floor. Oh, the member for Talinding Kunjang.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, you've mentioned that the launching of the currency is contingent on member countries fulfilling certain economic conditions. And I could recall this process has been stalled previously because certain countries do not meet those conditions. Now, with the announcement of 2027 for the launching of this currency, is ECOWAS envisaging that those conditions will have been met, or they will still launch it regardless?
Yes, Honorable Member for Kalini. Basically, my answer is, at the time the 2027 was set, it was to give member states enough time to meet the conditions. But these conditions are moving targets. And as we speak, not all countries have fulfilled them, but the assessment will be done as the date gets nearer. Thank you. I hope I'm clear.
Member for Banjul North, you have the floor. Member for Woolly East, you have the floor.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, my understanding is that a certain number of countries in ECOWAS should meet the target rather than all the countries meeting the target. Is that not the fact?
Convergence criteria, I did not recall offhand, but you need as a minimum, not less than 70% to meet it, and Nigeria is 60% of ECOWAS. So that's it. Thank you.
Question number 253 of 2025 by the member for Upper Salom.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the advent of fintech companies in the world is on the rise, and the Gambia is not an exception. Could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs confirm to this August Assembly if these companies are compliant with their tax obligations, especially on VAT charge on commissions they earn per transaction?
Honorable Speaker, GRA records show that all registered fintech companies are compliant with their tax obligations. All VAT registered fintech companies are paying their VAT obligations. Thank you.
Question number 254 of 2025. Sorry. Yeah, of 2025 by the member for Upper Salom. 254.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, the government of the Gambia sometime in 2018 prepared a report on cross areas between the government and the state-owned enterprises, SOE, and between SOEs and the Gambia Revenue Authority. Could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs give this August Assembly any update on the payment of this cross areas, showing who owes what and to whom, including outstanding payments as of July 2025? Honorable Speaker, I have an observation on this question because it seems something was added that I did not submit. My question was, Honorable Speaker, the government of the Gambia sometime in 2018 prepared a report on cross areas between the government and the state-owned enterprises and between SOEs. That's it. What was added there is not mine. Yeah. Then the question is, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs give this August Assembly an update on the payment of these cross areas, showing who owes what and to whom, including outstanding payments as of July 2025?
So now, I'm
saying what was added there, Gambia Revenue Authority is not part of it. I don't know who added there, but that's not mine.
Yes, Central Balibu.
Speaker, if that is the case, let the question be ruled out. For next session, it could be asked. Yes. No, but you cannot just propose an amendment.
Please don't answer to these people, especially Kiang West and others.
I understand my understanding order better than this one.
Now, honorable members, I will direct that the member for Pasalum liaise with the table office so that this question can be redirected or sent in the next. Question number 2. Yes, nomination member Kebalang Fofana.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm sorry that I'm making an observation after your ruling, but if you look at the additions to the question, they are not substantial. So I'm just urging that you allow the minister to give a response. It wouldn't.
No, Chair. Yes, thank you, nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
I wasn't done.
Oh, okay, please.
Yes, I'm just really carving on your indulgence because it's an important question and I know the minister is prepared. Even if the honorable member expunges that addition of GRA, it will not materially impair the response that the minister will
Point of order.
Thank you.
Point of order.
There is a point of order from.
I rise orders 8.3. The Speaker's ruling shall be financed on the conclusion of the procedures and orders. And you have already made your ruling about it.
Yes.
And you have agreed on it.
Yes, I already made a ruling and I saw his tax, so I told for something else, but he was also very generous to state that after the Speaker's ruling. So now we proceed, we continue. My ruling stands. Question number 255 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Janjamure. He authorized Kiang West to read on his behalf from Janjamure to Kiang.
Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs update this August Assembly on the reasons for not paying the Community Development Fund 2024, contrary to one of your response to the parliamentary question that you did pay for CDF? And if your ministry did, kindly share payment vouchers, respondents of bank transactions, and evidence of budget line.
Honorable Speaker, in response to the Honorable Member for Janjambure, I would like to inform this August Assembly that the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs did make a payment for the CDF in 2023. However, the ministry made an attempt to release the CDF for 2024 towards the end of 2024. But due to system glitches at the level of the IFMIS, the funds could not be remitted to the National Assembly. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, you did inform this August Assembly that you have disbursed 2024 CDF, contrary to what you have just said us. Were you not aware of those challenges before you made that submission to the Parliament?
Yes, thank you. When we say we approve the release of the CDF, that is action at the level of the ministry. As you know, this came into the very last few days of the year, and we were surprised that there were system glitches, but all our records internally did indicate our approval. It was the IFMIS-related technical issues that prevented the funds being dispatched. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, the challenges you have with IFMIS are directly under your control. These are not external. These are issues within your control because IFMIS, you are the finance minister. When you encounter those challenges, why does those deter you from paying the CDF? Because that is not a conceivable evidence for not disbursing money to the National Assembly for CDF.
Yes, just point of clarification. IFMIS is a system that's maintained by an external party. If technical glitches happen, it's of course, it's a system owned by government, but these transactions happen at the very last end of the year. So we only came to know about the fact afterwards. If we had known, we would have acted on time. And don't forget, if you close the year, you cannot go back into those years and effect payment. Thank you.
The member for Fonyi Bintang, you have the floor.
Thank you. Honorable Minister, I was authorized for us to hold you to a contempt of the National Assembly because last time a parliamentary question was actually written to your office. And there is time for you to go through the parliamentary question and come back and give us the answers. And you came here and informed us that the payment have been made. And already you had the time. So how comes you came up with that answer at that time? Is it that you did not make consultation or what have happened?
No, at the time we were responding, we have processed from our end and the documents were with the Accountant General for payment. So it was only after the fact that we realized that it was not done. And it's a system. I have no intention, Honorable Speaker, an honorable member, I have no intention to mislead this House. I only have been factual and truthful to this House under oath. So, but these are system issues. I think I'll be more than happy to show you the document trail of what we have done. My answer at the time was correct. Thank you.
Thank you. The member for Lower Salom, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving. Honorable Minister, if the system is closed, there's no way you can pay the CDFs. And Honorable Minister, in fact, now during the budget session, members themselves, in fact, disregard this CDF to be paid in the savings. So, Honorable Speaker, Minister, what you have done, that's the right thing. Thank you very much.
Honorable Speaker, point of order.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Speaker, he wanted.
Order.
Member for.
Honorable Speaker, point of order.
Honorable members, there's a point of order from the member for Fonyi Bintang.
I am rising on point of order 38C. A question shall not contain argument, inference, opinion, imputation, ethics, or tenuous, ironical, or offensive expression or hypocritical matters. Honorable Speaker, the member, the member for Lower Salem, the member for Lower Salem, no, hypocritical. The member for Lower Salem, no, hypocritical.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable members, order. Please allow the member to. Honorable
Speaker,
members, order. Allow the member for Fonyi Bintan to continue.
Honorable Speaker, the member for Lower Salem relies on argument, and which is definitely out of order, and on his personal opinion, which is also out of order. So I want you to ask him to withdraw.
Clarification, Honorable Speaker, before your ruling. Clarification.
Honorable members, order. Honorable members, please. The honorable member for Fonyi Bintan Karanai, your point of order is noted, in part sustained, but in another part for him to withdraw, not sustain, because he was to ask a question and he did not ask a question, so he lost his time. Member for Central Badibu, you have the floor.
Point of order.
Thank you.
The point of order
Yes.
from the member for opinion.
Honorable Speaker, you don't listen to the point of order raised by the honorable member for Fonyi Karana properly. In that point of order, instead of hypothetical, he said hypocritical. And that was wrong. It's unparliamentary. That's why I'm raising on a point of order. Honorable Speaker, I'm raising on a point of order 29.6. No. 29.5. No member shall input improper motive to any other member. So that was improper. Thank you.
Honorable members, order. Honorable members, I am also rising to an order of members disrupting willfully. Members from Central Badibu, Lower Salum, Banjul North, Kiang West, Wuli East, Lower Fulani.
My name. Honorable Speaker, don't put my name on record. I did not.
Kiang West also.
I did not.
No, please don't do that. Honorable members, please allow me to rule, please. You see what you are doing? Honorable member, there is a point of order from Opanyomi. Now, honorable member for Fonyi Bintang, did you really know the word that you mentioned, and how did you read that word?
It's pronunciation problem, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, yes. Oh, no, honorable members, let me rule. Yes, please. No, honorable members. Order, honorable members. 0-0. 0-0. The game is over. 0-0. Please. Member for Central Badibu, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, at this juncture, you know that you will not misinform this House, but will you consider to pay these areas as an area?
Yes, Honorable Speaker, you know, when a year is closed, you cannot retroactively break those payments into future years unless it is appropriated for a new. Thank you.
The member for Sabasanjal, you have the floor.
The question has been asked by Honorable Member for Central Badibu.
The member for Woolly East, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, would you endeavor, your ministry endeavor, to be paying the CDF earlier in the year to avoid the embarrassment that is caused to the National Assembly members, as we have already informed our people? Can we avoid this problem in the future?
Thank you very much. You know, the allocation mechanism is based on resource availability. And the National Assembly has always been prioritized. So if a request is placed and funds are available, certainly we'll do so.
The question number 256 of 2025 by the member for Janjambure and Kiang West will read on his behalf.
Honorable Speaker, the FPAC adopted report reference 3.152, misuse of contingency fund. The committee highlighted that summary statement of expenditure reallocated from the unallocated funds on the financial statement revealed the expenses amounting to 474,383,920 were made from the contingency fund vote to counter for expenditure that should be budgeted.
Honorable member for Kiang West, you have not been reading in accordance to what I have on my list.
What do you mean?
Yes.
256. 256.
Earlier on, you read a word that does not exist in my list here, and now you are saying to counter, and I don't have to counter, I have to cater. I'm not sure.
What do you mean? Honorable Speaker, the FPAC adopted report reference 3.152, misuse of contingency funds. The committee highlighted that summary statements of expenditure reallocated from the unallocated funds on the financial statement revealed that expenses amounting to 474,383,920 bututs were made from the contingency fund to cater for expenditure that should be budgeted for, and it was noted the environments were unconstitutional. Could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs update this August Assembly with evidence of payment to institutions that benefited from the above amount? Request made to access funds for an activity or purpose.
Honorable Speaker, on this question, I know it's a question that we receive as a ministry, but I would ask the Honorable Speaker to identify the year of the financial statement to which they relate to, because it's a financial statement. To which year do this statement relate to? If you can just help. Because we have several years, even though my ministry attempted to answer, but the year was not specified. You know, so it would be of help if we know the financial year. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, however, I don't want to dispute what the minister said. However, when you look at the question, it says, adopted report reference. There is a reference, and that reference must be in a year, in a particular year. There is a reference. That reference is 1.152. So, exactly. So that reference must be in a year. So I want to believe that if that reference is followed, the minister should be able to find out which year you see that.
Because I saw we attempted to answer, but
Honorable
the answer was not very clear to
Honorable
us.
Minister, please.
So we needed to need additional information.
Honorable Minister.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker. Point of order. Orders 38.
Yes, Honorable Member for Lower Salum.
Orders 38, 1B, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, a coxswain shall not be contained any statement which the member who asks the coxswain is not prepared to substantiate the coxswains. Yes, so it means the member doesn't have the who asks the coxswains cannot substantiate, and because the information is given out, cannot be answered by the minister because he's not prepared for it.
Now, on the point of order, I hereby rule that you are out of order because the member make reference to FPAC report. So the issue of things that he cannot substantiate, he have referred it to FPAC 3.15:2 of the FPAC. He referenced the FPAC. So the part of substantiation that is out of order. Now,
Point of order.
there is a point of order. Allow me to rule on that first. Now, that is out of order. There is a point of order from the member for Opanyomi.
No, Honorable Speaker.
There is a point of order from Opanyomi, then I'll come to you.
Honorable Speaker, I withdraw mine
Nominated
and give it
member.
to honorable nominated member.
What? There is a point of order from Opanyomi. Use your mic.
Speaker, I withdraw.
All right. Nominated member Kebalang Fofana.
Honorable Speaker, the Honorable Minister is right. There are two fundamental omissions in the question. One, the question should have referenced the date of the report. If at all the date of the report was referenced, then the Honorable Minister could have used the referencing of the paragraphs. Because the 3.115.2 is referencing of paragraphs in the FPAC report. At least if at all the period of the report was referenced, the Honorable Minister could have used that. Or alternatively, as placed by the Honorable Minister, be specific on the date, both of which are missing. So I am proposing that the question be what? Deferred. Yes. Yeah.
Honorable Speaker. No, they can't defend this one. Table office.
Honorable members, Honorable Minister, order, honorable members, the member for Law of Salum. All right. Order, honorable members. Honorable Minister, the question was sent to you by my office. Was it accompanied by the report?
I'm not aware of receiving the report along with the question. All we receive is the question set. But my team is here, they can answer.
Point of order, please. Yes. Honorable Speaker, point of order. Honorable Speaker, point of order.
There is a point of order by a member for Nyamina Danko.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I will rise on point of order 38B, mentioned by the member for Lower Salem. Honorable Speaker, if we looked at the question is actually totally out of order. In fact, if you read the question where it states, noted with the environment where unconstitutional, when a matter is unconstitutional, it is not this parliament to determine. I think the question, and the member cannot substantiate whether these environment were unconstitutional. So, and then you see, we should be very careful with this question. Is definitely the question is totally out of order. We should definitely rule it out. Because see, the member is talking about environment are unconstitutional. When a matter is unconstitutional, it is not this out of determined. Yes, honestly, it's out of order.
Honorable members, please. You know, earlier on the point of order, members, please. The member for Nyamina West, please. Order, honorable members, I'm going to rule on this point of order. The point of order from the member for Nyamina Dankunku is that the member cannot substantiate what is contained in his question by stating that the environment was unconstitutional. Order, honorable members, order. Honorable members, order, please allow me to make my ruling. That the member in asking or sending his substantive question to the minister quoted or the report and stated in his question, quote unquote, environment unconstitutional in his question. And it is not within the remit of this assembly to determine what is constitutional or unconstitutional. It is within the remit of the Supreme Court. So I am not sure, and I think the member have not quoted a ruling by the Constitution, by the Supreme Court, declaring that unconstitutional. So for us to seek, or for any citizen who want a declaration for an action as unconstitutional or constitutional, we must seek a declaration through the courts. And it's for the courts to declare that that action is unconstitutional for member to be able to rely on that declaration and declare environment as unconstitutional. So on those basis, I upheld the order raised by the member for Nyamina Dankunku, taking into account that these questions passed office, and it was approved for it to be sent to ministers for reply, having met all those requirements. But now the issue of unconstitutionality were raised by the member for Nyamina Dankunku. On that basis, I upheld that order. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, Honourable Speaker, observation, please.
Yes, member for Opanyomi.
Honourable Speaker, I think the Honourable Minister for Finance is supposed to make a budget speech here on Friday.
Honourable member, are you raising the point of order or what?
No, I'm making a suggestion. I have an observation, Honourable Speaker.
Okay, please go ahead.
Honourable Speaker, the Honourable Minister for Finance is supposed to make a budget speech on Friday, and he has a lot of activities on his table. And the question that I left for him is somehow many. So I'm suggesting that this is a convenience time for us to break and also to release him to go back to his office and do his job. Yes. I'm moving a motion that we withdraw the. Yes.
Yes, it's right.
Omar, sorry, member for Opanyomi, please take your seat. I agree and recognize the fact that we need to expedite our business with the Minister for Finance so that he can continue. Honorable members, I rule on that, and then let's proceed. Question number 257 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Janjambure.
Honorable Speaker, it was reported in the recent adopted FPAC report of 2020 government accounts in July 2025 that a sum of 18,271,059 butut been payment for victims of the Faraba Bantang unfortunate incident. Yet it was observed that vital information was missing as cited by NAO in the course of payments. Could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs update this August Assembly on this matter and share material evidence with a detailed list of receipts, recipients of payment, contact numbers of families or next of kin, and the request by the vote controller for the release of the said funds?
I have observation. Honorable Speaker, I have observation to make.
Honorable Minister, please respond.
Honorable Speaker, in response to the questions, please find in Annex G to the response circulated evidence of the list of payments associated with each victim or beneficiary and the instruction to compensate the beneficiaries. The committee responsible for the administration of the compensation was housed under the Minister of Justice, and all information relating to the beneficiaries are under the custody. But for the purpose of financial transactions, pages 13 to 14 list the beneficiaries, how much each has received. I submit.
Yes. Honorable Speaker, I think I would request from your humble office to supply this said annex for the consumption of the members of the Parliament.
Very well. Any further question? Question number 258 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Janjambure to be read on his behalf by the Member for Kiang West.
Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs inform this August Assembly what plans does the ministry have or is taking to address hiking of foreign currency, especially CFA by the unlicensed street vendors?
Honorable Speaker, I think this question was substantially dealt with in an earlier question, unless the honorable member wanted another response, same response.
Point of order.
Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, you know, this question has been burdened. For the records, I was asked to answer this question, but I think I will compromise. Thank you very much. Honorable members, those were the backlog of questions the minister had. Now, for the previous sessions, now we will move to this session, December 2025. Question number 319 by the member for Bakau. Please step out. Question number 320 by the honorable member for Serekunda.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs inform this August Assembly whether there exists any legal framework that makes citizens' participation in the budgetary process mandatory rather than optional? If not, does the ministry have any plans to introduce a citizen's participation in the budget bill?
Honorable Speaker, I would like to inform the honorable member for Serekunda constituency that based on our review, there is currently no explicit requirement for citizen participation in the budgetary process in either 1997 Constitution or the Public Finance Act. However, Section 3, subsection 2F of the Public Finance Act does require the Minister of Finance to establish mechanism for the implementation of this act, including a mechanism for promoting participatory approach in preparing and execution of the government budget. I think on that note, we will say that we have since been engaged in the civil society, then also we prepare the citizen budget, and we do have pre-budget sessions across the country by the Budget Directorate. So this question has been duly noted. Thank you.
Question number 321 of 2025 by the honorable member for Olyundum is out. Question number 322 of 2025 by the member for Jara Central is out. Is in.
Yes.
Please, Jara Central.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, as per an official communication dated 16 June 2025 from the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs to the Association of Gambian Manufacturers, AGM, now renamed as Confederation of Gambian Industries, CGI, which indicates a price reduction of plastic cup water by 41.67%. Could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs inform this August Assembly what measures have his ministry put in place to make sure that the said percentage reduction is what is reflecting on the invoices received by producers of cup water? And do his ministry concludes, therefore, that the actual price reduction due to the Euro-PEG mechanism amounts to roughly 30%? Thank you.
I would like to inform the honorable member for Jara Central that the ministry, in collaboration with GRA, has continuously engaged in ensuring that the tax stamp does not increase the price of accessible goods. First, the ministry exempted the VAT on the price of sticker on water, followed by providing sticker labels applicators to all manufacturers with production lines capable of adapting to these automated label applicators. More recently, the ministry and the GRA engaged the concessionaire to reduce the base price of the sticker for cup waters by 41.67%. Honorable Speaker, as the base price is referenced in the euro over time, the dollar is depreciated against the euro, thus eroding the level of reduction of the 41%. However, efforts are still ongoing to engage the relevant stakeholders on this matter.
No further supplementary.
Question number 323 by the member for Jara Central.
of 2025.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs clarify to this August Assembly why the digital tax stamp in bracket close sticker for plastic cup water remains pegged to the euro, which keeps on fluctuating, thereby affecting the price reduction of the sticker for cup water?
Honorable Speaker, I would like to inform the Honorable Member for Jara Central that the base currency in the concession contract is the euro. And it is important to note that this tax stamp, like all goods produced and imports from outside the Gambia, is priced in foreign currency. That is why the central bank weekly exchange rates are used in the valuation in order for importers to pay their duties and other applicable taxes in dollars. Furthermore, anytime the dollar depreciates against the euro, the sticker prices decline in dollar terms. Thank you.
Question number 3 to 4 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Jara Central.
Thank you once again, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs inform this August Assembly whether the euro-pegged pricing of the sticker was developed in consultation with the yeah, I think this one was answered during the process, yes. So
Thank you for withdrawing.
Yes.
Yeah, question number 3 to 5 of 2025 by the member for Jara Central.
Thank you once again, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs collaborate with the concessionaire, the SICPA, to introduce a dollar-based pricing structure to ensure fair treatment, accountability, and predictability instead of the euro-pegged price structure for this sticker?
Honorable Speaker, the Ministry acknowledges the proposal from the Honorable Member for Jara Central in engaging the concessionaire on this matter, and the Ministry will do so, and the outcome of the engagement will be communicated to the Honorable House. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs, for providing those answers to members of Parliament. Clerk, we must proceed with the Minister for Public Service, Administrative Reform, Policy Coordination and Delivery.
Thank you. Question for oral answers.
Honorable Speaker, at this
The Honorable Minister for Public Service, Administrative Reform, Policy Coordination and Delivery.
Prayer and lunch, please.
Let's deal with the public service, because public service was here and he allowed the minister to come in. Let's just deal with these two questions, please. Yes, Minister for Public Service, please, you may have the podium.
I agree, it's true. I agree, you came earlier.
Questions for oral answers. Questions for which due notices were given to the Honorable Minister for Public Service, Administrative Reforms, Policy Coordination and Delivery by Honorable Members for oral reply. Honorable members there, please. Who are the Honorable Minister for Finance and others, please? Honorable members. Question number 341 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Upper Salum.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, the filling of vacant positions at various ministries is not only essential to reduce potential load on some employees, but also maximizes budget utilization in general. Would the Honorable Minister for Public Service give us detailed report about the positions that have been vacant for more than 2 years and the amount budgeted for those positions?
Honorable Speaker, the Personnel Management Office on annual basis conducts bilateral meetings with ministries, departments, and agencies to discuss their human resource, which is the manpower budget for the coming fiscal year. During this exercise, MBAs present their nominal rules and details of establishment, indicating proposal for new positions and, if necessary, suppression of some existing positions. This gives the PMO the opportunity to assess the level of their vacancies and what efforts are being made to fill them before entertaining their proposal for creation of new positions. As a matter of policy, PMO would suppress any position that remains vacant for over 6 months unless they have genuine reason for not being able to fill those vacancies. Thus, records at PMO as at October 2025 show that most of the vacant positions are found with the security forces over the past 2 years for some plausible reasons, as provided in the table below. And that's the table showing police, Gambia Armed Forces, Fire Service, Immigration, and SIS, together with the total amount. And on the next page, you have prisons, the Ministry of Gender, Ministry of Information, Ministry of Communication and Digital Economy, Ministry of Health, and Ministry of Trade. The reason for the above was as part of the security sector reform. Government placed a moratorium on recruitment for the security forces in 2017 for 3 years to support their right-sizing objective. During this period, a number of their personnel left due to voluntary discharge, retirement, and natural exits, and they were not allowed to fill the vacancies being created over the time. Thus, the budgeted positions remained vacant for several years until in 2021, when the moratorium was lifted and they started recruiting, filling those vacancies gradually. In this regard, I wish to inform this August Assembly that the police have recently recruited over 1,300 personnel, whereas GAF have recruited 500 and other security forces, such as the Immigration and Fire and Rescue Services, are also planning to commence recruitment before the end of this fiscal year.
Honorable Speaker, without the list that he's talking about now, it will be difficult to ask a supplementary questions. Maybe in the future, the person that asked the question should be supplied with that information so that we can ask supplementary questions there is a need. Because the answer was really very comprehensive, but I can't ask anymore because of what I wanted to see is figures so that I can make an informed decision, but I can't at this point. Thank you.
Thank you. Noted. Question 342 of 2025 by the member for Upper Salu.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, bonding employees sponsored by government or other institutions is very common in Gambia. Would the Honorable Minister for the Public Service Administrative Reforms and Policy inform this August Assembly the number of employees the government of the Gambia is currently bonding and how many of them have not returned to their post after their education?
Honorable Speaker, the government of the Gambia is currently bonding about 2,870 civil servants, pursuing various training courses both locally and overseas. Due to the stringent terms and conditions of government scholarship awards, especially for overseas study programs, we have registered more than 99% rate of compliance in the execution of these bonds. Our records show that currently only 2 officers have failed to return home and resume duties after the completion of their studies overseas. Whereas one of them has been fully sponsored by government, the other officer has been sponsored by the Swedish government, and government of the Gambia paid for his salary during the 2-year study program. Both officers have since been dismissed by the Public Service Commission, and PMO is making necessary follow-ups to recover the amount of money expended on them, failure of which they will be required to report their case to the Solicitor General and Legal Secretary. You may wish to note that scholarships administered by government agencies do not come under the purview of PMO.
Question number 343 of 2025 by the member for Upper Salu.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, civil servants have been given scholarships to further their education in and out of the country. Would the Honorable Minister for Public Service, Administrative Reforms and Policy inform this August Assembly the number of government employees on scholarship in and out of the country from 2021 to date?
Honorable Speaker, as per records, Government is sponsoring and has sponsored about 2,992 civil servants pursuing various study programs locally and overseas since 2021. This number includes those that are directly sponsored by government and those that are sponsored by government-aided institutions with counterpart support from government in terms of study leave with salary. The detailed breakdown is provided below, and it shows Gambia Government Scholarship Scheme under PMO and the number of awards in 2021 up to 2025 with the total, and the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education Scholarship Scheme, that is from 2021 to 2025 and the total. Scholarships offered by other ministries is what we have in that row from 2021, which is 4 up to 2025, and that's 49. And the total, as indicated earlier, for all these sectors is 2,992. You may wish to note that whereas the PMO administers the scholarship scheme for the civil service, the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education administers a separate scholarship scheme for teaching cadre. Likewise, the Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology is responsible for the administration of the general government scholarship scheme, which is called the Open Scholarship, from which some civil servants also benefit as indicated in the summary above.
Thank you. Honorable members, you know the Minister of Health has been here since morning. He has, I think, only 2 or 3 questions. Do we dispose those questions? All right. Thank you, Honorable Minister. You may go now. Clerk, let's proceed. Minister of Health.
Thank you. Questions for oral answers. The Honorable Minister for Health.
Honorable Minister for Health, you may take the podium. Honorable members, questions for which due notices were given to the Honorable Minister for Health by honorable members for oral reply. Question number 306 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Bundung Kakunda.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Health inform this August Assembly whether the Ministry has any plan to provide functional X-ray machine and other essential laboratory equipment at Nemban Hospital to enhance healthcare service delivery at the facility and avoid situations where patients are compelled to seek service to private laboratory outside the hospital, which are often expensive for them.
Good afternoon, distinguished Honorable Speaker and Honorable National Assembly members. Honorable Speaker, I wish to inform the Honorable Member for Bundung Kakunda constituency that the Ndeban Hospital under the EFSTH currently has a functional digital mobile X-ray machine. Additionally, we have received 4 brand new digital X-ray machines funded by the African Development Bank, AFDB, through the West African Health Organization, and one will be installed at Ndeban Hospital soon to increase the capacity. The laboratory at Ndeban is functioning and can do the general routine tests. However, more specialized tests are done at the EFSTH main laboratory. There are plans to upgrade the laboratory to the level similar to the main laboratory in EFSTH. Thank you.
Question.
Yes, supplementary. Yes, thank you very much for that response. Honorable Minister, so I just want to confirm whether currently, like when we talk about laboratory, I'm talking about not only X-ray, but like full blood count and other laboratory equipments, whether you have a plan, because looking at the hospital there, normally people with fracture normally come there. To be moving them from one point to another, this is my concern, whether you have that plan to have everything in-house, instead of people moving to Banjul, but they can have everything.
Honorable Member, I'm not getting you clearly, but I heard you, because the Minister apparently have answered your discussion now. Because in his answer, he said one is fixed, another one will be fixed soon from the 4 they received from the African Development Bank, And most of the other laboratory things are done in EFS, but there are plans to expand it, to construct a bigger one equal to the EFSS. I'm not sure, maybe you are not getting him proper.
Yeah, that's just what I want to confirm.
That's what he
That-
said.
That will, make patients not to go out.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Thank you very much.
That's what the minister said.
Thank you.
Minister.
Thank you.
Honorable members, question 307 of 2025 by the member for Lower Nyomi.
Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister of Health inform this August Assembly when is his ministry expecting the new ordered ambulances? And if they are here, is he still considering allocating one for Fars Minor Health Center and to replace that of Tuba Angeles Community Ambulance?
Honorable Speaker, I wish to inform the Honorable Member for Lower Nyomi constituency that the ministry is expecting new ambulances from WAHO, funded by the African Development Bank in January 2026 or early February 2026, according to the update from WAHO. The ministry is still considering giving one to Fast Njagachoy. As for the Tuba Angale, the ambulance has been assessed, even though it's a major damage. Riders for Health has been tasked to fix it, and we'll follow up with them. Thank you.
Question number.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. You stated that you are expecting these new ambulances in January or February. So what plans do you have from now up to January, as we have a constraint on ambulances at that area?
So typically what we do, and that's what I've been informed has been happening, is if needed, they call for an ambulance in the nearby facilities to support, that facility. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The member for Same.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, how many new ambulances is the ministry expecting?
Honorable, you are out of order. No, you cannot come from CRR and talking about Lower Nyomi. No, you are out of order. No. He said that you are not even listening. He talked about the ambulances they're expecting. He told us the figures, but you are not listening. Question number 308 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Sanementre.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Could the Honorable Minister for Health provide to this August Assembly the statistics of maternal mortality this year from January to September, with the main suspected causes and what the ministry is putting in place to reduce that? And of course, there are natural deaths, I understand. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, I wish to inform the Honorable Member for Sani Bentering constituency that one of our top priorities as a sector is the reduction of maternal mortality. I wish to inform you that from January to September 2025, the Ministry of Health has recorded 58 maternal mortalities from our health facility statistics out of 51,850 live births. This translates to 112 deaths per 100,000 live births. This is a decline from 289 deaths per 100,000 live births as illustrated in our DHS 2019-2020. The main causes of death are hemorrhage, pregnancy-induced hypertension. The contributing factors are the late antenatal booking, poor attendance of antenatal clinics, etc. Below are some of the actions taken by MOH to prevent maternal mortality. 1, audit of each mortality to know the preventable causes. 2, mentorship of healthcare workers to improve antenatal and intrapartum care. 3, community engagement to improve health literacy, encourage early booking, and compliance in antenatal care and advice. 3, revival of PHC with urban PHC and implementation of roadmap with training of CBCs and the VHW, so increase home visits and recognition of danger signs, encourage institutional labor and delivery. 4, revival of health education at clinics and media houses. 5, strengthening midwifery training program. From January 2025 to now, we have trained an additional number of 74 midwives. 6, expansion, renovation, and building of new facilities like Kuntaur, Njau, Kudang, Kiankarantaba, Kaur, Fatoto, Brufut, Brikama, Biam, Jali, Mankamankunda, Tumanna, Salikenye, Simajau, serving equipped newly renovated health facilities. 8, encourage male participation in reproductive health. 9, review laws and regulations of practice and operation of health workers as well as traditional healers in the country to improve patient safety. 10, in-service training of nurses and midwives on emergency obstetric care. Thank you very much.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Minister, I'll have to thank you very much for these very good answers that you've given with regards to see how best we can reduce this maternal mortality. But the plans that you have ahead to see how best we can reduce this maternal mortality, and some of these plans that you've noted, when are you intending as a ministry to effect those ones, especially the community outreach with regards to the late antenatal booking? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Maternal mortality reduction has various aspects. There are a whole lot of contributory factors to maternal mortality. Now, the community engagement is actually on. The interventions I listed, we are already doing all of them, but it is work in progress. It is a continuous process. And Honorable Member, we urge each and every one of us, especially you, the Honorable Members who are in touch with the communities, to support this process of encouraging the women to go to and register on time and be regular with antenatal care. The commonest cause being pregnancy-induced hypertension. Now, quite a number of women come late, so it's sometimes detected late when some of the damage has already occurred. But some of them also are not compliant when they are put on medications and so on. So that is why we are doing primary healthcare revitalization, so that each village and each town in this country has a village health worker or village health workers and community birth companions who will monitor these women in their communities, who will equally monitor if they are taking drugs, who will also look at the signs, swollen legs and so on and so forth, so that the interventions are early. But I think we have seen this remarkable reduction to 112 from 289 per 100,000 live births. We inshallah will continue working hard so that towards the end of the year, this is even less, because this would have been a very remarkable improvement. It is halving the maternal mortality ratio in the country. And the contributory factors are many. The community ambulances also are there, transferring these patients and so on.
Honorable Minister, supplementary questions are limited to only 2 minutes.
2 minutes, okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Honorable Speaker, I will have to thank the Honorable Minister for, we'll have to applaud him for the efforts that he has been put to make sure that the maternal mortality has been reduced from 289 to 112 live birth. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Minister, thank you very much for those concerns that we've raised in order to fight for the women of the Gambia. Honorable Speaker, other than thanking him, I have no more further question. Thank you.
You know, today you are the only female within our midst. That's why I allow you to make that statement. And it's very appreciated. Oh, Banjul South also is here. You are only two. Sorry about that because it's very quiet today. That's why I apologize that you are here. But I appreciate the fact that both of you today are very, very positive. And thank you very much, our women. We are proud of you. Member for Opanyomi.
Thank you so much. Honorable Minister, what were the causes of some of those delays, like in labor? Is it that led to register, or maybe they attempt the private clinics first before going to...
Honorable, speak a bit louder.
No, I was asking the Honorable Minister what were the causes of those delays in labor. Is it that they normally make an attempt to go to private clinic first before going to government clinic? So I just want to know.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. The factors are many. Some of the, the society, the way it is, quite a lot of the women would like to wait for someone, like a husband, to even get home, even if labor starts before they get home, they get a vehicle to go. But the ambulance is improving that. Some of them also have to be helped by an elderly woman and so on and so forth. But I think a lot of private facilities also cause delays. That is why we're coming up with the bill for health facility regulation in the country, which will regulate both private and public facilities so that we keep a very close eye on them. But I think a lot of factors contributed to the improvement. The improved road network. People get to the hospitals now early. They don't struggle that much, and so on and so forth. So I believe all these positive factors are contributing to reduction. But of course, even the educational level of the women, because the more they get educated, the more empowered they are, and the more they tend to report to the hospitals early if they have signs and symptoms. Thank you.
Member for Fonya Councillor, you have the floor.
No, it was. It's okay.
You have withdrawn. Honorable members, on your behalf, I wish to thank the Honorable Minister for Health for those answers provided. Thank you, Honorable Minister. You may go. Honorable members, we have next the Minister for Works. And some of you want us to break, but they are on a nationwide tour. So, and he is always, or he is expected to be part of those site visits, and they may start anytime soon. So I'm not sure if you want us to dispose his question first before break, or as suggested by the member for Upper Salmo. Can we continue, honorable members? We continue. All right. Clerk. Yes, Law Fuladu, yes.
I think this is a convenient time for us to have a break and eat. Because if not, you will see people will be going one out, the jollers may be hiding to go and eat. Yes, so.
Honorable members, I think he's alone because when I asked if he can continue, members said yes, we can continue. Can we continue, honorable members? All right, clerk, let's proceed. Minister for Works, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Question for oral answers. The Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure.
Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure, please proceed to the podium. Questions for which due notices were given to the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure by Honorable members for oral replies.
Speaker, we are putting to attention, we don't have quorum to continue business.
Speaker.
Honorable members, we have quorum. Question number 259 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Nyamina Dankunku.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, on May 29, 2025, the Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs publicly announced through local newspapers that the government of the Gambia has secured a grant of $52.6 million US from the International Development Association to upgrade critical transport and energy infrastructure. He further stated that this investment would target the rehabilitation of 60 kilometers of rural and urban roads. Could the Minister for Transport, Road and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly whether the road from Choya in Nyamina West to Nyamina Dankunku has been included part of this road to be rehabilitated under this International Development Association grant? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The IDA grant will be used to fund feasibility studies of 500 kilometers of roads nationwide. The list of roads to be constructed will be determined by the outcome of the feasibility studies in which the roads of Nyamina will be prioritized. However, I want to assure the Honorable Member that construction of roads in the three Nyaminas are high on government's priority list.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, you made mention the issue of road in the Nyaminas is high on government priority list. And then we just passed the budget, and in your ministry's development budget, we don't have any, we cannot see any funding with regard of the construction of the Nyaminas road. So where would then the government planning to get these funds to construct this road?
Thank you, Honorable Member. On two fronts, actually. For the World Bank project, which you have just asked, we have included some roads in Nyaminas in the proposed feasibility study of 500 kilometers, and then prioritization of that will come later, solely because the Nyaminas are on the high priority list, being one of the areas that we have not constructed any roads, they will benefit. Secondly, we have just surveyed 42 kilometers of roads in the Nyaminas, including this Choya road, to be part of our pre-financing project, which is going to kickstart in March of 2026. The National Roads Authority, the NRA, and the Ministry of Transport, Works and Infrastructure are going to start the feasibility studies and detailed designs in the next 2 weeks, going through end of February. Thank you.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker. Point of order.
There's a point of order by member for Serekunda.
We don't have a quorum.
Honorable members, in the circumstances, then we will have to break. Honorable members, so give me the exact time that you people believe that we should resume. If I'm here and you are not around, I will adjourn till Monday. How many minutes do you want us to adjourn?
Okay. 45 minutes will be okay. My suggestion. 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Banjul Saud, yes. How many minutes, honorable members?
I think by 4 o'clock, 40 minutes will be okay. By 4 o'clock.
Nyama Dankunku, yes. 45 minutes?
By 4 o'clock, right? 4 o'clock.
By 4 o'clock. Honorable members, we will suspend until 4 p.m. Is that okay? Yes? Member Lower Salum, yes?
He was announced there was no quorum. Now the assembly needs only 1/4 of the parliament. That time you could have not allowed him because we can sit. We will have 1/4.
Yeah, we lack. That's 15, 16. Yes, we are less than 15. Honorable members, the House is suspended until 1400 hours. Not 14, 1600 hours. The Minister for Works, yes, can you use your mic, sir?
I don't know, because when you are before the National Assembly is...
No,
we have an assignment with the President at 4 o'clock. Can we resume at 3 o'clock? Wow.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
Yes, member for...
I think we have to be very, sorry to say this one, but we have to be fair on the ministers. 6 in the morning, they were here. If at all we call the ministers, they are not around, we use our powers against them. But now members are not in the chamber, and we need to wait these people, and they have assignment to do with the president. Adjourn it, we continue. Adjourn it. Adjourn it. No, of course, because the issue is, 6 in the morning they were sitting down here. And now they can't wait for the quorum. No.
Member for Banjul South.
Mr. Speaker, I think I agree with Honorable Lower Salum. The minister was here since morning, since 10 o'clock in the morning. And we all know we've been given the agenda for this tour for over a month now. And we know that there are some places that we are going, even some of us members are going to be there. So I think it's just fair enough that we adjourn. Thank you. That we continue until this time and we go.
Speaker. No, Bakar.
Yes, member for Fonya Councillor.
Yes, for me, I think we have to be rational here. Issues of not having a quorum, we should ask ourselves. But here is this. Two things are in addition here. One, do we go outside for break? The reason why was there was no quorum. This is why we objected to go out for break. All right? So here, these are two things. Either we call members to continue. When we don't have a quorum, we cannot proceed. We can only go out for break. So let's not do issues here and saying, we are here till the morning. It is us. We don't have a quorum. How can we proceed? And we cannot say we adjourn. On what basis?
Honorable Speaker, motion. Motion. Motion, Honorable Speaker. Motion. Motion, Honorable Speaker.
You raise a motion when we don't even have a quorum.
Honorable members, wait. We lack quorum.
Motion.
Member for Lower Salon, we lack quorum. You need one more for you to enable you move your motion.
Honorable Speaker. Can I suggest?
Yes, Olyundum, Deputy Majority Leader.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I think it will be important if we are not going out for break. If we are going to continue, I think it's paramount for us to adjourn for the Minister for Works, and then next Wednesday he can come and put all the questions together for him. He can address. Perhaps he has a very urgent issue to address as well. And then we can go out for break for the other ministers since they are around.
The minister available next Wednesday, Honorable Minister? Use your mic, sir. Use your mic, sir.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I am available next Wednesday, inshallah.
Yes.
Speaker, you see, no, wait. No, let me make my opinion. Honorable Speaker, you see, you are sitting down there since, and we get a quorum. This is the reason why the seriousness of members of parliament. you are given an agenda. And these ministers were here since in the morning. You understand? Now, whether they are coming next week or not, if at all this was the case of the ministers, we could have used our sticks to hit them. But now, Honorable Speaker, they have an assignment. Huh?
Honorable members, now we have quorum. Honorable members, I'm now told we have quorum. Lower Salum, I'm now told we have quorum. We can proceed. What's your motion?
Yes, I have withdrawn the motion.
Ma'am? Question number 260 of 2025 by the member for Nyamina Dankunku.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I humbly withdraw my question.
Thank you. Question number 261 of 2025 by the member for Lower Badibu.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly whether there are plans by his ministry to construct roads in Lower Badibu, not especially the roads that link Sabah to Keradro, and the one from Jawara to Mitekunda in Central Badibu? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, the roads in Lower Badibu North, especially the roads that link Sabah to Keradro, will have feasibility studies carried out on them, and construction will be taken when funding is made available. Meanwhile, the Njawara to Mintekunda Road in Central Badibu will be constructed under the Giraffe Feeder Roads program.
Thank you. I have no further question. Question number 262 of 2025 by the member for Fonyi Bintankranai.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister. Honorable Speaker, could the Ministry of Transport, Work, Infrastructure tell this August Assembly why foreign nationals such as Senegal are allowed to pay in CFA at the Senegambia Bridge situated in the Gambia?
Honorable Speaker, a bilateral agreement between the Senegalese and Gambian governments was signed in 2018 during the Presidential Council meeting attended by the presidents of both countries. This bilateral agreement spells out that Senegalese motorists crossing the Senegambia Bridge are at the liberty to pay the crossing fee either in Dalasi or the equivalent in the CFA. However, it is desirous if Senegalese motorists that constitute the highest majority of vehicles crossing the bridge could pay in CFA. Although not an obligation, at the Senegambia Bridge, the government has decided to allow payments in CFA, which could avail the country the opportunity to collect foreign currency for government.
Honorable Minister, what in Senegal, the Dalasi is of no value and is of no use. This Senegambia Bridge we are talking is inside the Gambia. And you said you want the SEPA to be used inside the Gambia. I don't understand.
Thank you, Honorable Member. I think the importance of us collecting in CFA is that with the current arrangement between NAWEC and Senelec for providing power to the Gambia, anytime Senelec, NAWEC is paying Senelec, they are paying in CFA. So therefore, having an opportunity where CFA is available to Gambia, being collected at the bridge, is another opportunity to reduce pressure on the local currency. Thank you.
So whenever you are paying Senelec, you pay them in CFA, not in Dallas.
That's what I'm made to understand.
Member for Banjul South, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, I think personally we should applaud the charge in CFA because the Dalasi currency
Honorable Speaker, point of
is
order.
a closed currency. It is a closed currency and only used
Honorable
in
Speaker,
Gambia.
There is a point of order from the member for Fonyi Bintan.
Honorable Speaker, I am rising on point of order 37.
37.
Okay. 38C.
38C.
A question shall not contain argument. And the member is rising on argument and he is arguing, as we are stating.
Honorable member for Fonyi Bintan, take your seat. You are out of order. Don't do that. Don't waste.
Honorable Speaker, they are both two
Sit
points
down.
of order.
Take your seat. Member for Banjul South, please continue.
The question here says Senegalese are allowed to pay in CFA. And I'm saying that it is a good thing because our currency is a closed currency and we pay others in.
Honorable Speaker, point of order still.
Honorable members for Fonyi Bintan Karanai, I will not allow members to willfully and deliberately disrupt proceedings.
Yes,
you know
Honorable
it's
Speaker.
against the standing order. I don't want to use order 21 on you. Can I
Yes.
hear a point of order?
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I am rising on point of order 38B. A question shall not contain any statement which the member who has the question is not
Honorable member for
prepared
Fonyi,
for
honorable member,
The member
honorable
is-
member for Fonyi Bintan Karanai, please take your seat. I just rule on that now. You are honorable member. I will draw the assembly to your persistent disruption of proceeding. Take your seat.
Let it be, Honorable Speaker.
Take your seat. The member for Banjul South, you have.
Thank you. I'm going back to the question as to why Senegalese are allowed to pay in CFA. And it's a substantiated statement because our currency is a closed currency and we should encourage, I want the minister to encourage more people paying in foreign currencies so that we can boost our external books. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Thank you.
Member for Lower Salem, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, it is Gambia, it is not part of the ECOWAS protocol, free movement of goods and services that warrant the trade the free movement of goods and services warrant Senegalese also to pay whether they have Dalasi or CFA in our country.
It's precisely that, Honorable Member, that as part of trade facilitation, because having CFA and changing it into Dalasi to pay can sometimes be cumbersome. So it sometimes is more convenient you come with your CFA and pay in equivalent in Dalasi. Yeah.
Question number 263 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Upper Salem. Huh?
Yes, thank you. Honorable Speaker, at the end of the newly built OIC road near the NPC and the airport fence seems very confusing to motorists as there are no traffic lights or roundabout that would guide motorists on the right of way. Could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly if there are any plans to remedy the situation so as to minimize potential accidents at that junction?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, unfortunately, there was no provision for a roundabout for the battle-hardened highway project at the airport junction. However, plans are underway to create an interchange as part of the proposed toll road from Sting Corner to the border village of Siliti, connecting the OIC road. The second option is to widen the road before the T-junction and create a de-acceleration lane and open the median to allow a U-turn with a controlled solar traffic light system on the other side of the road.
Member for Banjul South, you have the floor.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, since we are talking about traffic lights and roundabouts, I would also ask the Honorable Minister whether they are considering a roundabout at the Mohammedia Junction because it will ease the traffic at traffic light. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Member. This was part of the original plans to have a roundabout at the Mohammed Jah Junction, linking the other end in Bijilo. However, those plans have changed now that we have a very close roundabout at the Kasumai Junction. However, what we are doing under phase 3 is to build dual access roads on either side of the road. So that will ease traffic, and then it will enable motorists either coming from Burfoot end or that part of the city to use all the way to Kusamai Junction or the Bursubi roundabout to use the main highway.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. It would have been better if you had built an underground from Mohammed Jah straight underground to Bijilo. Senator, you have the floor.
Honorable Speaker, are you now taking part in the debate or so? But anyway, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, since we're talking about the ease of traffic in terms of road connectivity, and I've seen that in my constituency, Sanimentre, Sukuta Salaji Junction, they are trying to build up, like how we commonly call it, a flyover. So I just wanted to know, because since there is always traffic congestion, since the area has been fenced, and I just wanted to know your estimated time of completing the work within that area. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. With all things being equal, we expected the works to be completed within 9 months. But to ease traffic congestion in that area, we are also providing access using a diversion going through Salaji.
Is that all? Question 264 of 2025 by the member for Upper Salo.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the construction of roads without drainage systems seems to be an impediment on the durability of roads in many places in the Gambia. A case in point is the Tabokoto to Sincho Alhaji Road and the road through Sukuta towards OIC Road that were constructed a few years ago and now completely dilapidated. Could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure confirm if there are policies on the standards of construction of roads in the Gambia, taking into consideration drainage requirements?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The absence of proper drainage is indeed a major cause of early road failure in the Gambia. While a feasibility study has been done to address this, funding remains a challenge. Nonetheless, the government of the Gambia, through the ministry and the National Road Authority, is engaging donor partners to support drainage improvement projects. Furthermore, the ministry is currently working closely with the NRA to ensure that drainage requirements are integrated into the standard for all future road construction projects.
Question number 265 of 2024 by the member for Brikama North. He authorized the member for Brikama South, and he is not here. Question number 266 of 2025 by the member for Brikama North. He authorized the member for Brikama South. He is not seated. Question number 267 by the member for Brikama North, authorized Brikama South, and he is not in. December 2025 questions. Question number 326 of 2025 by the member for Sabak Sanjal.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, while I acknowledge the wonderful work done by the Ministry towards infrastructural development in the Gambia, I wish to bring the attention of the Ministry to the roads connecting Palen to Kumbija, through Jamagen to Cheken and Gain Sanjal, as well as the road connecting the border from Jamal Balo through Mbapa to Gain Sanjal, which has been in a very poor condition. Could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly what efforts is the Ministry doing to construct the said routes? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Sabah Sanjal. Honorable Speaker, the government of the Gambia is working on another phase of nationwide road construction projects from 2026 to 2030. The roads mentioned by the Honorable Member of Sabah Sanjal constituency are part of the roads earmarked for construction.
Question number 3 to 7 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Jara West.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the people of Kabada appreciate and thank the government through the ministry for the ongoing construction of the Kabada roads. However, part of the phase 1 that starts from Kiang Kabada and connect to the Trans-Gambia Highway via villages in Jara West constituency have skipped the roads from Kohel to Saremusa, from Fonkoekunda to Saremusa, from Medina Fonkoe to Sarebiran, from Sumundu to the Trans-Gambia Highway, and from the Trans-Gambia Highway to Seno Bajonki village, all part of Kabada in Jara West constituency. Could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure engage the contractor to include these villages in the ongoing road construction, considering Saremusa as the only village that has a health post around that corridor, and all these villages comes there to access healthcare service? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Jara West. Honorable Speaker, the roads mentioned will be considered for possible addition to the EPC Lot 3 project, when funds are made available.
Question number 3 to 8 of 2025 by the member for Lower Badibu. See out.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the condition of Bara Kerewan Road is deteriorating and needs urgent attention. Could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly whether the ministry has or have any plans to fix areas that need urgent renovation? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Lower Badibu. Honorable Speaker, the ministry acknowledges that the SL Kerewan Road has achieved its service life and that some sections of this road need urgent intervention. The ministry, in collaboration with the National Road Authority, will work on the rehabilitation of the roads as soon as the funding that we are expecting is available to us.
Question number 3 to 9 of 2025 by the member for Ilyasa.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the Ministry of Transport, Works and Infrastructure has been engaged in constructing roads countrywide. Could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly whether the ministry have any plans to construct roads in Ilyasa constituency, considering the condition of roads within the constituency?
Honorable Speaker, some roads are earmarked for construction in the Ilyasa constituency. The government of the Gambia intend to construct more roads in this part of the country, especially that they are linked with the northern part of Senegal. However, funding remains a challenge.
Thank you. No further question.
Question number 330 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Lower Nyomi.
Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister of Transport, Works and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly when is his ministry's plan to start the proposed project for feeder roads construction in my constituency of Lower Nyomi?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. There are a lot of roads in the Lower Nyomi constituency that need urgent attention for construction. The Honorable Minister's Office and the Ministry have had several discussions with the Honorable Member, and I want to assure him that the government of the Gambia intends to construct some of these roads through our new projects that are to be rolled out in the first quarter of 2026.
Question number 331 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Lower Nyomi.
Honorable Speaker, would the Honorable Minister of Transport, Works and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly when the new ordered green ferries are expected to arrive in the country?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, the construction of the new green ferry is scheduled to be completed by end of December 2025. Subsequently, the testing and commission of various systems and sea trials will be conducted in January 2026. That's the new date given to us by the Damen shipyards of Netherlands. The testing expertise are readily available in the shipyard and associated suppliers in the Netherlands. Thereafter, the vessel will be transported to Banjul for final handing over, which we expect to be in the country in February.
Question number.
Thank you very much. No further question.
Question number 33.
Please, I rest my tag. This is Nyomi.
What supplementary question?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
No, for Olowa Nyomi?
Honorable
Nyomi.
Yes. What was the reason for the delay? Because the date was given to us was December. Why now in 2026, January?
Well, actually, they are on schedule, but the testing and also the final handing over, that's what we have been told could be delayed. But the final construction, actually, in fact, as we speak now, the ferry is ready, right? And we are due for inspecting the place towards the end of second week of this month and going into the third week. And then they will be doing various sea tests because it's a new green ferry. They want to do a series of tests. This time is winter in the Netherlands, and the shipbuilder in Damen have told us that because of the unreliability of enough solar lights, they want to make sure that fuller testing is done before it finally hands over to us. So that is the cause of the delay. But all works have been completed now.
Question number 332 of 2025 by the member for Janjambure. And he have authorized the member for Kiang West to read on his behalf.
Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure update this August Assembly on the government's plan to extend and rehabilitate the roads on the Janjambure Island towards the two far ends of the island and the old road to give Janjambure a facelight in attracting investment and preserving the historical island?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, the road linking the Sankulekunda Bridge and the ferry terminal in Janjambure was rehabilitated not too long ago. However, the roads mentioned by the Honorable Member will be surveyed and costed for possible rehabilitation under our road maintenance program.
Question number 333 of 2025 by the member for Olyundum and to be read by the member for Oponyomi on his behalf.
Supplementary question.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, on behalf of the Honorable
Mr.
Member
Speaker,
for
we have
Olyundum,
supplementary question. It is given
Honorable
to us by
Speaker,
the
the
standing
strategic
orders.
importance of the Coastal Road Highway for regional connectivity and economic activities. The strike affecting Olyundum constituency has seen construction works commence and then abruptly halt, leaving the road in a deteriorated and hazardous state. This has significantly disrupted daily commuting, increased travel time, and posed safety risk for residents and road users alike. Could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure clarify to this August Assembly what led to the stoppage of the construction works? What immediate measures are being taken to alleviate the hardship faced by the commuters? And is there a clear timeline and funding plan in place for the resumption and completion of the vital infrastructure project. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, the Ministry wishes to clarify that the temporary halt in construction works was solely due to the onset of the rainy season. During that period, it was not technically feasible to maintain traffic flow safely as there were no alternative routes suitable for diversion. Most of the adjoining roads were already in poor condition and heavily waterlogged, making diversion impossible without creating further risk for the public. Honorable Speaker, I am pleased to inform this August Assembly that construction works have since fully resumed and are progressing steadily. There have not been any challenges related to funding, and the contractor remains mobilized on site. Looking ahead, Honorable Speaker, the Ministry wishes to assure the National Assembly and the residents of All Yundum that barring unforeseen circumstances, works are expected to reach substantial completion by end of December 2025.
Question number 335. Banjul South, what are you complaining there? I'm not hearing you. Banjul South, I'm not hearing. Oh, you are okay.
Oh, I said you are depriving us of the rights given to us by the standing orders by according us the supplementary questions. It is our right. You can't take away our rights. Thank you.
Thank you. I have not even attempted to. I am not sure what do you mean by that. Banjul South?
I raised my tag in the previous question, but you took my right away.
Oh.
Are we going back to dictatorship?
Oh, no. How about this one? Did you raise your tag? You want to be given, please go ahead and ask a supplementary question.
I just wanted to ask the minister what plans he has to preserve. Speaker's discretion. I wanted the minister to tell us what plans they have to restore the historical site of Janjamburi. That was my question, but...
Oh, the previous question. Oh, apologies, maybe next session. No, please. Question number 334 of 2025 by the member for All Yundum and Majority Leader to be asked on his behalf by the member for Opanyomi and Majority Chief.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. On behalf of the Honorable Member for All Yundum, Honorable Speaker, the Jaban-Jambangeri Highway was completed some time ago, and the project was set to include provision for street lighting to enhance public safety. However, since its completion, not a single street light has been installed. This has created hazardous conditions for road users, especially drivers, who are increasingly vulnerable to avoidable accidents due to poor visibility at night. Could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure clarify to this August Assembly why the street lighting components of the project has not been implemented? Is there any plan to install this light? And if so, what is the timeline for execution? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, the Sukuta Jambanjeli Road is indeed a significant road in the Gambia, running approximately 13.5 kilometers. The road, which was implemented by GAMWorks with funding from the Islamic Development Bank, links rural, peri-urban areas, including Sukuta, Jaban, Jambur, Latria, and ends at Jambanjeli. This is a continuation of the Westfield Sukuta Road. Due to funding constraints at the time, the street lighting component has never been included in the project, except for Jambanjeli village, where the project contingency sum was used for the street lighting. Honorable Speaker, it is important to note that the Ministry of Transport, Works and Infrastructure has just conducted survey on street lighting needs of the country, which includes Sukuta Jambanjeli Road. The ministry is currently preparing a project proposal to fund the installation of street lights in targeted roads across the country.
Question number 335 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Banjul Central. Huh? Huh? Members should raise their tag when the question is answered. Is Banjul Central not here? So, Banjul not will read on his behalf.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, on behalf of the member for Banjul Central, Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Infrastructure update this August Assembly on the current state of the cross-border transport relations between the Gambia and Senegal, particularly in the view of the persistent restriction and operational challenges faced by Gambian transport operators at Senegalese border? And what measures has the ministry taken through diplomatic means to protect Gambian drivers' interests and address the complaints raised by the Gambian Transport Union regarding the unequal treatment, arbitrary fees, and the reoccurring border disruptions?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, the operational challenges faced by transport operators are cross-cutting, which requires the involvement of various agencies and institutions of both countries. The two governments, in collaboration with the permanent secretariats of the Senegalo-Gambian Secretariat, is working amicably in ensuring free movement of goods and people across the borders. The Ministry of Transport, Works and Infrastructure is currently in direct contact with our counterparts in Senegal and the General Transport Union in resolving any obstacles at the borders.
Member for Sanementreng. Oh, okay. Question number 336 of 2025 by the member for Banjul North.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Works, Transport and Infrastructure provide this August Assembly with the contract details for North Bank Lot 1 as assigned in October 2020 for the 38 kilometer of roads and the addendum contract signed on 16th February 2022 for the 16.5 kilometers, and whether they provided these documents to the National Audit Office?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, the contract for the North Bank Lot 1 was signed in October 2020 for 38 kilometers of roads, and the addendum contract was signed on 16 February 2022 for 16.5 kilometers, all of which were provided to the National Audit Office. Upon request, my ministry will provide these two documents to the National Assembly.
Yeah, that's all. Thank you. That is what
Question 337 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Banjul North.
Thank you very much once again, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, seeing the darkness while entering the city of Banjul, from immediately after the Denton Bridge, going all the way to the Memorial Arch, due to non-functioning of the highway lights, could the Honorable Minister for Works, Transport and Infrastructure inform this August Assembly whether his ministry has put in place any measures to fix the situation and how soon?
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Speaker, some transformers and cables along the highway from the airport junction to Banjul have been vandalized by some unknown individuals, resulting to the non-functioning of the street lights. Notwithstanding, the National Road Authority is working with an electrical subcontractor to restore all the street lights in the affected areas. In the meantime, the ministry is also working closely with a service provider to ensure that solar street lights are installed between KMC and Banjul on the highway.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister, for that response, but also considering the insecurity of the city. We are talking about the city here, which is very important. Honorable Member, please allow me to ask my question. Come on. And one thing I want to remind members, Banjul is the only place in this country where you can say, where is my seer? I cannot go to Sabasajal today and ask for my seer. They will ask me. So allow me to ask my question. Honorable Minister, thank you very much for your answer.
There's point of order.
But the issue of the insecurity.
There's point of order from
aspect.
Point of order from Sabasanjan.
Honorable Speaker, I'm rising on order 38B. A question shall not contain any statement in the chamber. So he should just go directly and ask his question. Why making that statement?
Honorable Member, order, please. Order. Honorable Member of Banjul North, please continue.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, like I said, considering the insecurity as far as the darkness is concerned, what measures are you putting? Let's say, I want to know the duration of all what you said. How soon are we going to get this in place? Because to be honest, we as city dwellers, we feel so insecure, and I believe even State House have even requested or sent an information concerning the lack of lights as far as entering the city of Banjul is concerned. What measures?
Thank you, Honorable.
Point of order. There is point of order from Member for Panyomi.
Honorable Speaker, the Honorable Member, the Minister has fully answered the question I just asked. How soon? And that has, in fact, is contained in his parent question at the end. How soon? And the Minister answered it. And he's repeating the same thing as question again.
Honorable Members, order. The member for Opanyomi make reference to the parent question. And the last phrase or the last two words on the parent question is how soon? And the minister answered. So a question asked shall not be asked again in the same.
Honorable Speaker, I asked for the duration. Now I want to know the duration.
Allow me to read rule. Order sustained, so that question is ruled out. Yes, you have your final supplementary.
I am very disappointed, to be honest, with some members, not feeling the importance of the city, but notwithstanding, you cannot take me back. You can come with any order.
There is a point of order from the member for Panyomi. Use your mic.
29.5. No member shall input improper motive to any other member. Other member, please withdraw what you have just said. Withdraw it. It's not correct.
Honorable members, order. The member for order, please, honorable members. You know they are provoking you, and you are being emotional. So you know what you should just ignore them and send your message across. What do you want? And you can ask questions. Please don't impute improper motive on members. Honorable members, please. Time is not on our side, and the minister, I'm so. Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, listening to you, do your ministry have plans to have solar lights in the future to
Yes,
address this issue?
thank you, Honorable Member. Indeed, we have just finalized our first round of survey of about 50,000 street lights in the whole of the country. As a matter of priority, the National Security Office has written to us to act promptly to respond to the situation on the Banjul-Serekunda Highway. We are working frantically to ensure that this instruction is met. And we are really hopeful that very soon a solution will be found. What I want to say is that we had responded initially, but all the cables that we install on that route, they have been vandalized, I think by scrap metal dealers. So this is an issue that we all need to work together to see that it is addressed.
Honorable Member for Lower Puradu West, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. Minister, from your answers, concern raised from the city, do you had any plan for the city also to contribute in elevating the life of the Banjulian? Because they are collecting tax. And because they are collecting tax...
Honorable Member, please take your seat. No. Order. Honorable Member for Banjul North. Oh, please. Oh, no. But... Honorable. Honorable members, please maintain decorum. I have ruled out member for Banjul North. You see, I allowed your question, he answered. Now he asked, I'm ruling that out. I want to give other members. Member for Sanamentring, you have the floor, please, and apologies.
Accepted, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, now that the Honorable Minister for Roads and Works and Infrastructure have talked about surveying across the country for the availability of issuing 50,000 solar lights, I ask, yes, lights, anyway. I ask if Madiana Burfoot Road will be part of it, since you said across the country, and of course, some streets that are very, very important, like the road connectivity to some of the graveyards, and of course, road connectivity to Latrikunda Sukota Highway, and some sites within Sanimentreng constituency. Thank you.
Honorable Member for Sanimentreng, you asked very, very valid questions, and I wish you also are Nyanija. But please, for another day, not today. Member for Talending Kunjang, you have the floor. Honorable Minister for Works, Transport and Infrastructure, I want to thank you. You may leave now. Clerk, let's proceed.
Thank you. Questions for oral answers. The Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security.
Thank you, Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security. You may take the podium. Question for which due notices were given to the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security by honorable members for oral reply. Question number 347 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Latrikunda Sabiji. He has been asked to withdraw from today's session by the Speaker. Question number 349 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Sami. Is he out?
Thank you very much,
No.
Honorable Speaker. 348, you skip.
All right, question number...
I hope you are not hungry.
Question number 348 of 2025, because I called Same, he's sitting, so he will not answer his question. Question number 348 of 2025 by the member for Lower Badibu.
Thank you so very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the plight of vegetable growers is not a secret, especially when marketing their products. Could the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security inform this August Assembly whether his ministry has any plan to alleviate the suffering of these people, either by creating marketing space for their produce or help them with storage facilities? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Member for Lower Badibu. Honorable Speaker, I would like to inform the Honorable Member for Lower Badibu that the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security, through its technical department, that's DOA, the Horticultural Technical Service and Food Technology Service, provides several capacity building programs for farmers in order to reduce post-harvest losses. Vegetable producers are trained on good agricultural practices, which includes catering in nursery establishment to avoid gluts at the markets at maturity period, so there is adequately space. In addition, the Food Technology Service of the Department of Agriculture are also engaged in the promotion of value addition and food processing and preservation in order to maintain quality for each market disposal. Also, projects such as Roots and other development partners like the UNIDO have constructed onion curing and cold storage facilities across strategic locations around the country for use by vegetable producers. The Giraffe project is currently constructing agro-logistics center in North Bank, that is at Makafarafenye, and one at Central River North in Wasu, all geared towards alleviating marketing constraints that our farmers face. Government is also providing support to SMEs to enable them conform to standards for both regional and international markets. The Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security and the Ministry of Trade, Industry, Regional Integration and Employment placed a moratorium on the importation of onions during the harvest period in the Gambia to provide a ready market for our local producers. There are marketing federations in all the 6 agricultural regions. These federations are mandated to buy vegetables from different women gardens, particularly onion, which is widely grown during the dry season. Store them in the storage facilities and sell when the market is freer. Vegetable farmers are also using the Market Information System, MIS, to help have first-hand information on the availability of markets and pricing for their vegetable products. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. No further question.
Member for Same, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. In your response, you mentioned that they are constructing one in Badibu and one in Sierra. At what stage are they?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Member for Same. The one in Makafarafenye is about 70% done. The one in Wasu is about 80%. However, they are all expected to be completed by end of February. Thank you.
The member for Jara Central, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister, in your statement, in your response, we do mention Ministry of Trade being issuing moratorium. I just wanted to know what period do this Ministry of Trade trigger the moratorium? What period? From what period to what period?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Member for Jara Central. I can assure you that the moratorium is placed at the peak period of onion production, that is during the dry season. However, to give you specific dates, I won't be able to do that at this moment. If requested, we can supply the National Assembly.
Thank you. Question number 349 of 2025 by the Honorable Member for Same.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, access roads to rice field is a concern for the community of Jarumekoto in Same district and the rest of the rice growing communities in the country. Could the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security
inform this August Assembly whether the ministry has any project to solve this problem.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Member for Same. Honorable Speaker, I would like to inform Honorable Member for Same that the ministry, through our Giraffe project, has just got clearance from the World Bank to start construction of 204.7 kilometers of feeder road access throughout the country, linking farms to villages and markets. And our goal is to provide easy access to farms and markets for all farmers in the Gambia. The ministry, in collaboration with the Ministry of Works / NRA, has conducted survey in CRR North and Sami included. The particular road you are talking about in Jarumekoto is a 1 kilometer road and is supposed to give access to a 36-hectare rice field. We are fully aware of their constraints, and once funding is available, either through the project or the GLF, we will come to their aid. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, when is the ministry expecting to start these projects?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Member for Same. As far as the 204 kilometers that I mentioned, that just got no objection from the World Bank. We will be signing the contract on the 9th of this month, and then work will start after that.
Question number 350 of 2025 by the member for Sami.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security inform this August Assembly how many mixed farming centers are in the Gambia and how many are in good condition?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would like to inform the Honorable Member for Same that there are 25 mixed farming centers as per the table below, and I think it's provided to you. The 25 that are provided are highlighted. The ones that are highlighted in green are the ones that have been renovated and are in excellent condition. The other 13 that are not highlighted are the ones that are in challenged conditions. However, the 12 highlighted centers have been rehabilitated and functional, but the remaining 13 being in less optimal condition. However, there is still certain level of production and training activities taking place despite the challenges.
Question number 35, the member for Sanimentary.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, you've made mention of the 13 that are in challenging conditions. Could you specify where are those ones in the country? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The ones that are rehabilitated are the ones in Bakindik, Ngien Sanjal, Njau, Kuntaur, Sare Sofi, Mahmud Fana, Dankunku, Mankamankunda, Jinoy, Kuinala, Kanjibat, and Pirang. Any other mixed farming center that is not mentioned are the ones that are challenged. The ones that I mentioned are the ones that have been rehabilitated and in excellent condition.
Question number 351 of 2025 by the member for Bakau.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, could the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security explain the reason behind the continued decline in agricultural output and marketing over the past 2 seasons, and which crop or subsector have been most affected? Again, what remedy is being implemented, if any?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I want to put on records that we do not have any evidence of declining agricultural productivity in our ministry. However, for the purpose of this question, Honorable Speaker, please allow me to inform Honorable Member for Bakau
that last year the only crops that had lower yield were groundnut due to 3 weeks of drought spell and rice due to floods in CRR South and URR, where the fields were submerged. The Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock and Food Security continues to provide vital service to vulnerable farmers in order to increase the production and productivity, including capacity building for farmers on good agricultural practices through the extension delivery system of the Department of Agriculture, whose regional offices are equipped with extension staff spread across the districts and villages. The agricultural projects provided high-quality certified seeds. This is groundnut, rice, maize, cowpea, and vegetable seeds to farmers that are climate smart. Example, they mature in shorter durations, they are high yielding, etc. Also provided free or highly subsidized plowing services. The government also provided fertilizer at highly discounted rate, also provided agrochemicals, included herbicides and pesticides, all to address the perennial challenge of land preparation, soil infertility, flooding, and pest and disease occurrence. And these services undoubtedly have helped the farmers increase their production for the past 3 years. And this year's yield are even expected to be much higher, as per the preliminary data that we got from the Department of Planning.
Honorable Speaker, if I get the minister right, he spoke of the low decline in when it comes to groundnut. Did you find out the reason behind that?
Of order.
There is a point of order from the member for opinion.
Honorable Speaker, Order 38(1)J. A question fully answered shall not be asked again during the same session. Honorable Minister have said it clear the reason why the groundnut yield was low last year is because of 3 weeks dry spell. It's clear.
Are you the minister? Let's
No, Honorable Member for Baka, please don't do that. You know, you will keep West people time. Are you not going to the meeting today? There is meeting in your constituency. No. Honorable members, indeed the minister identified 2 crops. And then he mentioned the reasons why one was for 3 weeks drought and also on the part of rice because of the rice fields in Yuara were submerged by floods. So the member for Panyomi is in order. Question rule out. Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Food Security and Livestock, I want to thank you on behalf of the Assembly. You may go now. Honorable members, be it resolved that this August Assembly do stand adjourned until Friday, 5th December 2025 at 10 a.m. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. The Assembly stand adjourned until Friday, 5th December 2025 at 10 a.m. Honorable members, order. The Assembly stand adjourned until Friday, 5th December 2025 at 10 a.m. for the tabling of the Appropriation Bill 2025, known as the Budget Speech by the Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs.